Mr. Beast? Beast World? He has Beastland? What the fuck? What the fuck is Beastland? Yo! That is awesome. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what the Saudis are doing, basically, though. Is it clear now for you guys? Let me clap. Wave, wave, wave. Let me see how this looks. That's lit. What the hell? Is it clear now, guys? Test, test, test. Should I play another game or what? I don't even know. I wanted to play one win. I got my one win though. I'm gonna come back later tonight and stream too, probably as well. I wanted to play one game and get a win. I'm gonna be hitting probably. I'm gonna probably be hitting. I'm probably gonna be hitting Masters tonight. I think. Yeah. Where in downtown? Yo, you know World is gonna be in NYC next year, Ash? Yo, Ash! Ash! Yo, Ash, look at this shit! Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't want to watch SKT. Yo, look at this shit! It's gonna be in Texas and in New York. Texas and New York, bro! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yo, we're going out, boys! World Finals in New York City. And it's gonna be in Allen, Texas. Bro, we already in NYC. And I'm going to Allen, Texas, bro. I'm going to Allen, Texas. It's not broken, it's Twitch. It's Twitch. YouTube's fine. It's Twitch. I lowered my bitrate to 2K. Can you hear me? To stop streaming on Twitch? Why would I stop streaming on Twitch? That's where I stream to. Yo. Yo, we out. IRL stream? Yeah, boy. We're going to Texas. I mean, I can communicate with chat. Me and my chat's here. Yo, nah. I mean, no IRL stream. Yo. No IRL stream. No IRL stream. I'm gonna go there before. What do you mean? Look at this shit, guys. Where is Allen, Texas? Allen is a random ass city, bro. Is that a sign, bro? I'm about to go out to fucking Tex Yeehaw land, bro. Bro, I'm gotta go to Allen, Texas, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's somebody that I know. I don't know if she's here or not. This is a little weird. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign. Allen's like 20, 30 minutes away from Dallas. Yeah, they had the finals there. Bro, chat, there's a lot of lore that you guys don't know about me. Yo, this is crazy. It's like an anime. Bro, New York and Allen is two weird cities to put this shit in. So you just randomly decided to put it in this Texas city near Dallas in a suburb. And then you randomly just decided to put it in New York City. Okay. Okay, universe. It is what it is, man. Yo, you can't make this shit up. I swear to God. This is how you know there's some type of God or some shit out there. Oh, my God. Bro, I don't want to watch fucking SKT, man. I don't even know if I want to watch the World's Finals. Oh my god, wait, is it tonight or tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right? Fuck. Ashiba. Ashibai. Dude, if Chobi wins Worlds or NA wins, fuck that shit. I'm a Genji fan, bro. I'm a Genji fan. I wonder if there's any watch parties in my city. Bro, there probably is. 100%. Bro, I went to the Worlds last... Bro, I went to fucking Cali for Worlds last year. They're having it not in Cali. It's too expensive. I wonder if Riot's going to move their headquarters to Texas. That's what I'm wondering. Because Riot's getting too expensive. I think they're going to open up... I think they're moving to it. Yeah, Busio's leaving. Genji Choke. Man, just drop. Nah, that's hilarious, bro. Oh my god, Genji chokes harder than a girl on a casting couch. Nah, come on, bro. I watched Genji for the last 4 years, man. Come on, bro. Oh, fuck. That shit got me fucked, bro. I'm going to Allen, I'm going to go to Allen, Texas. I'm going to stay there for like 2-3 weeks in Yeehaw land. And then I'm going to come back to New York, I think, next year. He's right, you know. I don't even know, man. I can't even say anything to that. Like, it's true. It is true. Like, I don't even know, man. They choke hard every year. I know. Come back with a cowboy hat and a kitten. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking around. Oh, my God, bro. I'm coming back with a little thing, with a cowboy hat and a kitten. Little thing from down there. Fuck. That is a crazy place to put this place, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit feels surreal, bro. It's a suburb. So basically, you're telling me that this is a suburb that's 20 minutes away. I think someone said that just now. From Dallas. Huh. No way, right? That is crazy. Bro. And then it goes back to New York after that suburb. There's no way, right? Chat. And then from that suburb, that's up the 20 minutes away. Up this way. Apparently, the north part of Dallas is rich, from what my friend from Dallas told me, and then the south part is like more poor. Is poor in Dallas. And then after that, we're going back to where I'm from, 5 minutes to 10 minutes away from New York City, in a suburb right next to New York City, or basically in New York City. I'm 5 minutes away. I live 20 minutes away from, or I live 10 minutes, 15 minutes away from Madison Square Garden. Okay, crazy. All right, universe. All right, God, that's crazy. There's no fucking shot, dude. No fucking shot. On some E-Boy shit. Going pro. Chat, I'm going pro for soccer, chat. I'm ready. I'm gonna start training my World Cup arc. Chat, I'm about to do YouTube channel. Can Night Hour be the best soccer player in the next 6 months, chat? I might do some shit. Let's see if we could juggle. If we could juggle something, we could do it. Chat, can we juggle this sock? No, we can't juggle this sock. I ain't gonna lie. This sock is too small. Imagine eating fucking Texas barbecue with Project Ash. Carrier is the best support in history. No one comes close. I agree. I think he's better. I think he's better than Mata and Mad. Mata and Mad Life were the only two supports that I could maybe debate. Or Mata or Ming. Ming or Uzi and Ming. Ming, Mata, and also Mako. Or Uzi and Mako. That was it. Oh! Okay, we go pro. We juggle the sock. Oh, Neymar. Oh, yeah, Neymar. Oh, yeah. Like Neymar Jr. Oh, fuck. Bro, this is hard. You know how hard this shit is to do? I just put a fucking paper and a sock and then try to juggle it with my feet. Chat, this shit is so hard to do when you have it because there's no the weight equilibrium. It's not a ball. If it was a ball, oh yeah, I'm actually kind of nice at this shit, chat. I'm actually kind of nice. Bro, I've been training this shit for 3 years, 2 years. I've been playing soccer. I can juggle a soccer ball like 50 to 100 times plus. Bro, I'm like nice now. I got nice. I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna just go into matches and shit, chat. We'll get like a, you know those headsets when you'll stream it. We'll stream the journey. Oh fuck! You gotta hit the ball with their head too. Oh, you can't really juggle this. Can I trap it with my head? I want to try to stall it. My head has like a middle part here. It's like a very... Oh, I did it! If Chovy wins his first championship in New York City, I'm gonna lose it! Chat! If I went to Worlds for 4 years and Chovy wins his first championship in New York City, I am going to lose it! I am going to lose my goddamn mind! If Chovy wins his first championship against Faker in the finals at NYC, and Faker loses, and I get to see him hold the cup in New York in Madison Square Garden, and then they drop the League of Legends 2 Unreal Engine update, chat. They have a big Unreal Engine update. They're opening up the LPP program. They're gonna be, I gotta make a video on that shit. And they're gonna be dropping the League of Legends 2 shit. Chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And then I'm like this big streamer and shit in a year. Fucking Ugare's like fucking $1 billion company and shit. Chat, I don't know. I think I could die. After that, I'm not gonna die. I don't wanna die. I wanna live my life. I don't wanna die. I'm gonna stay alive. But if I do all that shit, and Ugare blows up some billion and $1 trillion plus company, and I do all that shit in a year, and I'm like one of the biggest founders, streamers, everything in the world, chat, I don't know. My life is peaked. I don't even care. With a kitten, I don't even care. I'm good. With my wifey kitten, I could die happy, chat. I mean, I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna be living for like a good 100 years, 80 years plus, 100 years plus. Hopefully with that nanotech and that shit in the stem cells, you can live longer. Chat, have you guys saved your stem cells? You know, to get stem cells, they have to stick a needle in your dick or your stomach, I think, or whatever. Isn't that crazy? A lot of fighters do that shit, but with stem cell things, you could thing. Yeah, apparently that's where your stem cells are. I was watching a fighter do that shit, and they were basically gonna get his stem cells and harvest it. The stem cells are either here, or yeah. Wisdom teeth, can they? Actually, that too. Do you guys have it? Oh, that's lit. I have all my mom saved all my fresh. The ones when you're born are the best ones though, because they're the freshest ones from your umbilical cord. The placenta. Yeah, I know. I have mine banked. Just dropped. My mom banked it. My mom is genius. My mom is the GOAT. I love my mom more than anything. Bro, she's like the fucking GOAT. She saved my stem cells. And she put it for Gerber shit. She took the stem cells and put it in that shit. So I have all, the placenta has the best stem cells in the entire world. That's why I say here too, in your belly button too. Because some of them are there. And then your dick also has stem cells too. That's what happened with, to harvest them, that's where they take it out. From those locations. But usually they do that. That's just painful though. Imagine you gotta get a new heart and you gotta stick a needle in your dick because you don't have your stem cells saved. Chat, that sounds terrible. Terrible. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I got my shit saved. That's all I know. On God. Because I know for a fact I ain't sticking no needle in my dick. For real, for real. That's crazy. Chat, would I be crazy to go there for like 2 weeks and watch Worlds, the Swiss stages, every single day, go to Worlds and then go into Texas? Is there Airbnb? Is Allen, Texas nice? Sound like some rich white people place. I mean, New York's nice too. I live in a nice suburb outside of New York City. It actually was the Hollywood Hills, chat. I don't know if any of you guys know that. Where I was from was actually the first Hollywood. Oh, shit. Of New York. Isn't that crazy? I'm from like New York, Hollywood. Oh, really? That's a lit shit. Y'all just got that social... I mean, I live outside of New York. I'm technically not even in New York. I'm like... near it. It's like a weird... I live in like... It's like a there's like 3 states. And that's what the New York City metro area is based off of. Connecticut, New York, and New Jersey. And I'm not... I'm more like... I'm not really in the New York, but I'm also in New York, basically. Like, it's like 5 minutes away. Like, if I go down the street, go in a car, I go over like some type of street, down a bridge or whatever, I'm basically in New York in 5 minutes. Chat, Ash, if I wanted to, 20 to 10 minutes, I can see Project Ash right now. Dead ass. Bro, you should just pull up downtown to the watch party. Ash knows where I'm from. Bro, you should pull downtown to the watch party. Man, I don't want to watch SKT, bro. That's the thing. Like, I'd be down to do some other shit, but not watch SKT. I hate SKT. I like the players, but I don't know. I'm not really like that big into that shit. Now next year though, I'm going to the stadium. I'm going to Madison Square Garden. It's gonna be in the Barclays Center, or it's gonna be in... What if it's in Newark? It's probably gonna be in it. Which arena will World's Finals be in? Or is it in the Barclays Center? Bro, I'm about to buy so many tickets for this shit. Like who? Hamza? He's the only league streamer I know that's from New York. I mean, there's probably other ones that are smaller, but he's the only one I know. It either go really bad or really good. Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about socialism? I actually study socialism and capitalism religiously. I'm in my own type of socialist capitalism called Hanging Gardens capitalism. That's what I called it. It's like a better version of capitalism and socialism, and it works. I like read Marxists and shit. The problem though is that like with capitalism, someone ends up always having all of it, and then the problem with it's like monopoly, and then that's why you have to have regulation. And the problem with socialism is that the government ends up controlling everything, and people aren't really equal. So they try to equalize everything, but things aren't equal. Yeah, socialism is good. I agree with you, Ash. Socialism as a concept is good, but humans don't work hard enough to do it. Like, for socialism to be, everyone needs to be working together to do it. You get what I'm saying, basically, yeah. In practice, I do have Twitch ads and stuff. My biggest platform, though, is my TikTok. This is my biggest one. This is my biggest platform where I get most of the shit, though. So I'll get stuff from League, and then I'll post it to TikTok. This is my biggest platform. And then my YouTube as well. Chat, when you wear scales, chat, if I have a company, maybe I'll buy a whole fucking section for World's Finals, chat. with my company, and then fucking have all my employees that like League to come. And influencers. That'd be sick. Chat, you guys think I should do that shit? How much would that be? It'd probably be like, if I buy all the tickets early, 100 times what, 30? Like 200 times 30, 300 times 30, it'll be like 6K. That's doable. If I buy 30 seats for like 200 bucks, 100 bucks. World tickets are cheaper than like $100, 150. Yeah, I could do that. Chat, what do you guys think about that shit? That's a cool idea, right? Or get like a booth. If it's in a stadium, I can get like a private suite. Or like even like potentially even like sponsor the event too or some shit. Especially by then, it'll be 2026. We're launching a big marketing campaign for Yugure chat right now to 10 million people. I'm just waiting on a few more last touches to be finished on my team. It was supposed to be last week, but my team and other stuff with banks and trademark issues kind of delayed it. So as soon as it's ready, I'm gonna just start it as fast as we can. Human nature has societal fittest. That's why capitalism works better in the States. I actually agree, Ash. I think that take, out of all the takes you ever get, that's probably the most base one. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the stuff saying objective best builds, not always. But this one, Ash, I think is a W take. I ain't gonna lie. I agree with you. I agree completely with you. It's just people are too greedy and people don't work and have equal value. People are too greedy and lazy to make socialism works. I wouldn't say all. Some of those Ash take builds be kind of crazy. But, like, you gotta get more flexibility. There's no one-size-fit-all that fits all in League. You gotta go different builds every game in different rooms. But with this take, I agree with you. Humans are too greedy and too selfish to make socialism work. On paper, everyone sharing and having equal food, equal water is a doable thing. But the problem is that everyone isn't equal. And that's why I made Hanging Gardens capitalism. Hanging Gardens capitalism rewards people. It's a universal base income system. It's a universal base income system. Though the problem is that there's loopholes around it. So when you make a company, right? Just Drop, it's called when you make a company. So I learned all the loopholes and shit. I was using GPT. I did a lot of research with GPT and AI and Google, and I read a lot of shit with that shit. So what the companies do is that, whoa, I said AI and you're already listening to me? Why'd you hear me when I said AI?
It sounds like you're expressing concern that companies are already listening, but seemingly missed your specific mention of AI.
Bro, I have my hand. I said AI.
AI and other tools.
Yo, you heard me say AI and then you just opened yourself up. You're always listening to me then. Bro, I wasn't even touching this shit.
I understand your frustration. As an AI, I don't listen in the way a person does or use your device's microphone unless...
Yeah. But yeah, no. I'm aware that it's not... It is legal.
It works by using a
it is legal. Oh, you're saying that it's legal, you mean? The problem is that when you make... For example, Google has Alphabet. When you have a company, it becomes its own entity. And when you properly make a company correctly, the company is too instrumental to the global economy to break the company up, or the economy will falter or fall apart. So when you register your company as an entity, it becomes its own entity. So if you have different entities under a parent company, so for example, you can put multiple LLCs under one LLC, and that's what Amazon does with Amazon Web Service and the normal Amazon. There are a bunch of smaller companies under Amazon as the parent. So when you have a parent company, and you're having a stroke of a camera right now, no, it's all right. It's basically like you have like a parent company essentially. You get my point essentially. And when you have a parent company, you can own multiple companies underneath your parent company. It's completely legal, and there's like no repercussion or risk basically towards the other companies that are there essentially. It's basically like legalized. And basically because of that, when you register companies in other countries and other locations, you can diversify your assets, so technically it's not a monopoly by law. And they can't make a law around it because then it would hurt other businesses for being too big, and it'd be too arbitrary for monopoly laws. Because if you have a business and then the government just says, oh, it's a monopoly, when you make the laws too stringent, it just becomes like a government-controlled type of entity where governments can just be like, oh, you're a monopoly, and then the government just has too much power, and then it won't work, and the country will fall apart. So they can't really break up monopolies in that way. It has to just be like, oh, you have this much of a sector. Even then, you have to go to court and FTC Trade Commission laws. Like, for example, when they did the Activision Blizzard merger with Microsoft for the Game Pass, that merger was heavily scrutinized. And they had to basically make sure all the games come to PlayStation to approve the deal. And if they didn't, then they could get sued by PlayStation and Sony and other for monopolistic practices. But if they weren't going to do that, they can't really stop the merger from happening. That's basically what happens. But well, the problem is with that just drop is that all businesses do. If my business, let's say for example, if JP Morgan falls, the whole economy falls. If U.S. economy falls, if Amazon falls, the economy gets fucked. Apple falls, the economy gets fucked. The only way to have businesses that can actually affect the world is businesses that can affect the world economy. So you can't really do anything about it. Because if you fuck it up or you limit it, then the government becomes too much like a socialist state, kind of like the CCCPP, but like even more controlling, and then basically whoever controls the government can just control businesses, and it becomes more of a tyrant or authoritarian. If you let the business have free reign, then whoever gets all the money in a capitalist society will eventually get all the money and basically be like monopoly and all the properties, and no one can buy everything else because they control the whole sector and have all the money to buy everything like monopoly. So capitalism either ends up in a monopoly, or if you control stuff, then it becomes basically socialism. What doing that is basically is a balance. You need to have a balance of capitalism and socialism where people can get money all the time, and then it goes down. That's why I made Hanging Gardens capitalism, where it's like you have a pyramid, but it's like water trickling down from the top to feel the bottom, and it continues. And it's like a thing. With universal-based income and taxation on AI organizations, you could have free healthcare, affordable free healthcare. You could also have free government or institutions that are run by the taxpayers' money, and then you can actually put it under beneath and then trickle the wealth back up. And then because you're giving those people the money at the end of each year, which is a small portion of the total wealth that's taxated, you could then trickle that money back into the companies that have all the money and monopolies anyway, and then they can buy it, and then they get taxed, and it repeats. So if the companies are winning, then the government wins. If the government and the companies are winning, then the people win. And if the people are winning, then the companies and government wins. And you can keep having people produce stuff. And then even with AI jobs basically being gone, and people losing unemployment and jobs, you could then get income enough to have your basic necessities and needs covered, and your food costs covered as well. So not only that, you could have your food and everything as a base value being handled. You could also have your own money and wealth as well with that. It requires a lot of like nuance and stuff, but that's just the system I made. Hanging Gardens capitalism. I read a lot of stuff with Marxism. I read a lot of stuff with social capitalism. I read a lot of democratic books and stuff, and I was thinking about this shit. But like, it's a theory. It needs a lot more fleshing out. Like, you need to have the taxation of the income, what percentages can use, so it doesn't hurt the economy at different levels. It needs a lot of like studying and like people who research into this. But with proper people and things, I think it could be a better. It could make free healthcare, free salary, and it can make the world become like almost like a what's the word again? It can make the world become a basically like a utopian society essentially, because it's always trickling down. You got to always have that trickle, or you have to create an asset, and by making that's like always an asset. And incentivize people to try to work and get more money while also getting a stipend from the government to cover their basic needs. Or 300k DAX we'll never be out of debt again. Well, I mean, the thing about U.S. debt, though, is that we print money, so we inflate ourselves out of the debt. So we're always making more money to make the debt less. And then also, we put ourselves in debt on purpose so that we can have other companies pay for our country. That's what the U.S. does. So we basically give them the U.S. dollar because it's the biggest currency. Then we print more so that the money that we gave them is worth less than what they're giving us. And that's how we run the United States of America. So, like, even with the debt, obviously you want to have less debt. That's ideal when you're doing that type of situation. But at the same time, too, it's like with the money, with the AI, if you have the right infrastructure and stuff, and you have robots, and you have all these different things. I remember Elon was talking about the same thing actually about this, too, where he was basically saying that he thinks the only way that although he's making Tesla, so he has an agenda, which they're going to be one of the biggest AI producers. They're already making all the robots right now. But there's going to be like AI robots and stuff happening, essentially. You get what I mean, basically. And if you have those automated robots and those systems, you can have the robots work. And then you have such an efficient country where you're producing goods and manufacturing at such a high rate that you can produce it to other countries, and then you can limit the debt through that. People don't have to work, but then you can incentivize people to work with the robots. And then companies that use the robots can get taxated. So the companies are winning because they're getting free labor and at such a cheap cost. So the standard of living, everyone can live like they have $100K a year because the robots are so efficient. The cost for food, water, farming is going to be dirt cheap. Like instead of it being like $3, like let's say you pay like $6 for grapes, it'll be like 60 cents for grapes, or like $3 for grapes, or $2 for grapes, $1 for grapes, like a bag of grapes, shit like that. So it becomes almost a utopian society where everything is so produced so efficiently that you basically create this type of world economy where you have everyone getting universal base income and shit, and people can go over and make their own companies, make their own vision and improve it, and they can do that if they want, but at the same time they can pursue liberty, they can pursue other stuff, while also basically getting a stipend from the government every single month and a payment plan. And then by using the capitalist society where you can vote officials in, you can always rotate people in, so the officials are from the people, so it comes from the people themselves. So we basically make the rules, and we have a country that works, that gives everyone free healthcare, free food, free water, like a communist society, but rewards hard work, hard labor, and people, because people aren't equal, and people who put in the time and the effort to make the companies and make the systems. So you do that, it goes up like a pyramid, and then it comes down like water. And that's why I came up with the Hanging Gardens. It's after the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, where they had this basically this agricultural water. This is the system basically. It's a Hanging Gardens capitalism. This is like the metaphor I got for this shit. And then it goes down. Chat, what do you guys think about my idea? You think it's Poggies or no? What do you guys think about that shit? Babylon City. This is the Hanging Gardens. This is one of the 7 wonders of the ancient old world. It's just trickle-down economics, basically, but like with universal base income. It's like a different type of capitalism, though. It's like, imagine you play Monopoly, but instead of every time you pass go, you get $200. Instead of that, it's like every time you pass go, you get like a new, like you get like you get like $2,000 or some shit. You get what I'm saying, basically, type shit. So it's basically because the government gives an income. It uses UBI. You have to have UBI though with an AI because humans can't do anything. Every time you roll the dice, kinda. I guess that too a little bit too. It's basically like every time you pass go, or each year is like going past go, for example. Or like whatever, or maybe it could be like whatever. But every time like a year passes, you basically get like money back, essentially, yeah. So you're always getting money back. And then the people who have properties, every time you roll, they have to give their money back to the bank. And then the bank gives it to them. And then when they land on the properties, they give the money to the bank, to the people, and to the companies. And the companies give back to the bank. We give back to the people. We give back to the bank. We give it back to the people. We give it back to the bank. We give it back to the people. We give it back to the bank. But if you work, you get more money from the bank. So let's say you work and you have properties. Now you're getting the base from the bank. You're getting incentive because you're working for companies. So you get paid more from the bank. And then you get more. So it incentivizes you not to sit on your ass and do nothing. So it becomes a system where you want to work, but you could sit on your ass and do nothing if you want. And then basically everyone can kind of win. And then you can kind of spend. And then because of inflation, the money that you sit on your ass and keep devalues. So it's like a repeating cycle. This shit broken, right? That's some Gojo-esque shit, I feel like. Chat, what do you guys think about my idea? Is Poggies or what? Why are we going to be sitting on your ass? If you want, I mean, there's robots. You could if you want. I mean, because the cost of living and standard is going to be like way lower. You know what I mean, basically? So, like, let's say you get 5,000, like, you won't be able to take trips. You won't be able to have the same luxuries as somebody who has more. So, let's say you have an AI business where you have, like, you buy a car, and the car goes around and delivers and picks people up, and then you have your universal base income, and you buy an AI car, or you have AI robots. You can make those two businesses, and then have a better quality of life to spend money each year. While if you sit on your ass, you're basically only probably gonna be able to get like the bare minimum, like food, water, and housing. You get what I'm saying? Basically, type of shit. And that's pretty much it. So you're gonna want to work because you're gonna want to have more. And if you don't want to have more, that's fine. Your money's gonna get inflated anyway. You're gonna have to buy food and water and groceries anyway, and then you're gonna have to spend it anyway because it's gonna get inflated. So the money, if you don't want to do it, you get to choose where you want to put your money into, and then it goes back to the companies. You get what I'm saying, basically. So if you sit on your ass and you buy McDonald's, it goes back to McDonald's that got taxed. If you sit on your ass and do nothing with the money, you want to hoard it, well, inflation. Your money's getting less and less. So you're going to get more money each year, but it's going to get less and less. So the money you had prior isn't going to be worth a lot. So even if you hoard the money, it's going to get less. It's inflated over time. So you can control the rate of inflation. Right now we print $2 billion a day, but you can print the rate of inflation. It's going to probably still keep the same thing. You could ease into it. But if you keep that money every month, like $5K every month compared to like a big company, it's not. You get what I'm saying, basically, type of shit. So you're always able to spend. And if you hoard, then basically, if you hoard the money, then basically you get punished because then you don't get to invest the money into other things. So if you get 5K, then you invest in a company, then your company gets more money again. So you invest in stocks, it goes back to the big companies. If you get food, it goes back to the big companies. If you go out to hang out with your friends, it goes back to the big companies. Then the big companies get taxed, and then it goes back to the people. It goes to the government, which goes to the people, and then it repeats. So the government, it repeats every single. It repeats, but you have to make sure that the only thing I think you have to make sure that the government's really regulated, so it gives fair, universal basic income. But then the government is chosen by the people, so it goes backwards. So then the companies lobby the people to go into power, and then the companies also provide products to the people. The government, the people choose the government and buy stuff from the companies. The government, creates rules and benefits for the companies, and it helps give the companies advantages so they can grow their companies, and then gives the money to the people. You get what I mean? So it's like a whole flow. It's an ecosystem where everyone needs each other. If the government fucks over the people, they're gonna get revolted or they're gonna lose their government jobs. So they have to give good universal basic income to the people. If the government doesn't give good benefits to the business says, fuck this shit. We're not going to lobby you, and they're going to endorse other candidates. So the government has to appeal to get to the business to get stipends and stuff like that. And also to get, like, shareholder seats. From the people that's what most government officials do. They work for companies afterwards and the shareholders. Because they lobby. The companies have to appeal to the people to get their money, the money that they're giving to the things back every year. Or they're going to get taxated. Or reinvest into their companies, which gives people more benefits. And then the government, and then they also lobby and choose who goes to Congress or endorse them. So it's just like a whole ecosystem. You get what I'm saying, basically, type of shit. This is Hanging Gardens capitalism. It's pretty and shit too. But it needs a lot of fleshing out. This is a concept I made when I made this concept. Chat, what y'all think about this shit? I think it's just interesting. Chat, should I play another game or should I fucking... I want to go... I have to go work and do shit. I ain't gonna lie, I came on stream and I just started yapping, bro. I started just straight yapping. I think it's time for you to put Xayah in the bag, man. Damn. Bro, I love Xayah. Bro's like, yo, fuck this shit. Fuck Xayah. I'd have to go over and see this shit. Obviously, I have to see how this actually works in theory, because everything sounds nice, you know what I mean? Basically, it's an application, but I think if done well, it could be broken. You say put Xayah in the bag? Oh, you say queue up? LMAO. And lock in Xayah. That's crazy. I'm putting you in the bag, just drop. But yeah, no, I think this is cool. We'll see how this shit goes. Whoa! Whoa! Chat, who's going to Worlds next year? I'm excited, bro. I'm gonna go down there. Life is a really funny thing, man. I swear to God. I swear. I swear to God, life is a fucking... I swear that life is a very funny thing. Life is a very, very funny place, man. Yo, I really think there's nothing you can do. Sometimes you're just bored in a life and it's just a random ass shit. Bro, Chai, I gotta even rate like I look cute as shit though, low key with my hat. Let me put my curls out. Hold on. My front curls are kind of small though right now. Let me get my little twist out. Yeah, put the hair. I love that shit. When you get your hair out. Fuck. You need to get it longer again. Bro, I love when my hair pokes out of this shit. Bro, I don't even know. Shit, I might, not gonna lie. Hey, oh, at the Worlds? That shit gonna be fucking peak of the peak. I thought you were talking about giving for a second. I thought you said to go in the bag, put in the bag with Xayah. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? You should go to that shit though. It's fun, bro. It's such a lit experience, bro. I think if you watch Pro Play, you watch Pro Play, right? Just Drop. I'm pretty sure you do. We talked about this shit before too, even before this conversation too. If you watch Pro Play, you should go. You should go. Wait. Bro. Let me roll for a skin right now, chat. There's no good skins. I mean, I paid chat. Damn, you got a test? Bro, I'm supposed to be working too, and I'm just yapping right now. I have other shit to do today. I might end and come back later, honestly. Fuck. I'm supposed to stream too at like 12 or 1 or some shit. Or even like whatever. I think I'm going to come back in a bit. I only watch Worlds and Eastern Pro Play. Oh, I mean, I watch Eastern Pro Play. Yeah, if you watch Worlds and Pro Play, you should go to that then. You watch like Koreans, right? That's why I do too. I stopped watching LCS. I might watch LCS next year though. They rebranded back. I don't know why they did that LTA shit. I didn't watch at all. I said, fuck this dumbass league. What the fuck is the LTA? This is stupid. Korea? Yeah, I watch LCK. I watched every Gen G game this year, bro. I watched every single Gen G game this year, from start to finish. I just want Chovy Golden Road next year and just fucking win, bro. I just want them to win. I want Roaster to win this year. Faker doesn't win a chip. Chovy shits on Faker. Faker's washed. Everyone started saying Faker fell off. Chovy's a new deity of League. You watched every T1 game? Man, I bet you're having fun right now. I bet you're having fun. But I bet you have fun during MSI. Bro, I was hoping I was crossing my fingers hoping Chovy shits on T1, bro. I really was. Yeah, I know. That's why these T1 fans, but they win though. They always fucking win Worlds every year off of some bullshit. It's like a drug. And then like if you watch all the regular season games, it's like oh fuck, T1 is so, oh man, T1's not looking so hot this year. Fuck. And then you go to Worlds, you're like, and then you go back to the regular season, you're like, fuck. You watch MSI, you're like, oh man. Then you go watch Worlds, and you're like, ah. It's like the average fucking like T1 fan experience, bro. I know. Yeah, until the finals happened when Ruler came in. I hope they lose. I don't hate the players though, but I just want them to lose. I like them all. I like Guma. I fuck with Doron. I fuck with Faker. I like Xayah. He is not prime Guma. Ruler is way better than Guma Yuzi. He got gap. Ruler is way better than Guma Yuzi. Everyone knows Ruler is better than Guma Yuzi. Don't make me bring out this video. Hold on. He's better than Prime Guma. This is Prime Ruler right here, bro. Just want to show you this. This is the first time Faker ever lost, or this is the first time Faker has ever lost Worlds. Every year he won. Look at Ruler! Faker, bro. Oh my god, I watched this shit too. This made me a Gen G fan right here, bro. Pick up show some highlights of the game? Yeah, sure. I'll show it afterwards. I gotta show you the various art. They picked Malzahar into Faker, bro. He couldn't play. Lock him down. Oh,
the league has ever seen, and they do it in the biggest way.
Oh,
3-0 versus SK Telecom. You can see the emotion.
Look at Faker, bro.
Players' faces. That is an entire year waiting.
Yo, look at Rolex like king looking at Faker like that, bro. Oh my god, this shit is so cool, bro. This one, Faker was at the best, bro. He was better. Like, Faker's not the best mid anymore. He was the fucking best mid here. He was the best mid ever. And fucking Ruler Core JJ fucking Smith on this boy. He was so clean, bro. This guy Faker would body everyone, bro. This guy, even though Chovy's dominant now, when Chovy's the best for like the longest time in mid, this guy Faker was literally more dominant than Chovy is now. This guy Faker was like, in the heavens, bro. On God, like the Demon King. The Ruler came down. Hold on. Yo, let me look for Faker. Core JJ was crazy. Oh, look at this all, bro. Oh, bro, imagine how stressful that is. He was shaking in this game. That's why people called him a shaker. That shit was fucked up. Bro, imagine how you put your whole life every day to compete every single day. This is why I hate the league community when or in the comments and shit. Bro, I hate that shit so much. Genuinely. I genuinely hate that shit. Like, how could, like, imagine you're fucking sacrificing every single day, working every single day to do something, right? To go to Worlds and be the best in the world. And then you shaking because you put your whole life into this shit and you're on adrenaline and shit. All your fans, everyone, the pressure, and then they call you shaker.
They've caught Faker. They've got the CC. The mid laner is down. The unkillable Demon King has done just life.
Oh, Ruler lived that? Oh. Oh. Oh, they 3-0'd them?
Certainly does not. Ruler on the Nexus. The upset is complete as the kills come through. The SKT dynasty is over.
Oh my god. Damn! Oh!
They've caught Faker. They've got the CC. The mid laner is down. The unkillable Demon King has done
Bro, I'm getting chills watching this shit, bro. This is Gen G, bro. They became... SSG got sold to Gen G, bro. Bro, I wish I could buy. That's one of my goals. I would love to buy esport team. Like, chat. If I swear scale Ugure and shit, I would love to fucking buy, like, in the future, buy, like, fucking SSG or fucking esport team, like Gen G. Gen G evaluated, like, 300, like, I think it's, like, 300 million evaluation or some shit. I would love that shit. Pressure is a privilege, man. Sports IRL? Pros and IRL sports don't bitch about shit talk? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. People in League don't bitch around shit talk too. The players just take it, but like League is toxic. In IRL sports, they don't bully them. They go at the end of the game and they're like, yeah, man, it was a good game. You know, both sides are like, it was a good game. You know what I mean? Type shit. League, they're really BM. Like, they're really disrespectful to pros. Like, more than... bro, I went to Yankee World Series. I went to basketball. I went to NBA Finals, bro. I went to the Yankees World Series, bro. I went to so many big sporting events and games. I went to Worlds. They're the most toxic, bro, in League. Like, the way they talk about the pros is crazy. Like, they call him Doc shit. Doc shit. Like, crazy shit. In US, when I go to baseball, and they say, like, yo, Tatis, you're a fucking steroid bum. Tatis is dancing while they say steroid. It's like part of the fun. In League, it's not even part of the fun. Like, it's not like they're bantering back and forth. The only one who kind of does that shit is Whippo a little bit. It's not like a banter back and forth shit. Bro, if I was a League pro, I would be flaming. I would be doing so much toxic shit. Bro, I could never be the face of the game, bro. I really couldn't. I don't want to be no face. Let Faker do that shit. He's a saint. I could never do that shit.
Just 1v1 with the Gnar.
Oh. This was crazy. They went Xayah. Didn't they play Xayah Recon game 2? This is when Xayah came out too, and Ardent Sensor. It was Ardent Sensor meta, bro. It was Ardent meta. Yeah, this was Ardent meta. I remember this shit. They never give me the microphone, bro. I would be so toxic. I ain't gonna lie. Didn't they play Xayah Recon in game 2 or no? What? I swear they did. Game 1 they played it. Oh, they banned it. And they got Xayah again in game 2. And they banned it again. They banned it. Bro, he's such an insane Xayah though. Chat, let me show you guys Ruler Xayah, bro. He is so insane. 8 years old, yeah, right, bro? Bro, Ardent Sensor meta is longer than League... From the start of League of Legends to Ardent Sensor meta is less time than from Ardent meta now to now. That's how much time has passed, bro. Let me show you some Ruler Xayah. This is the best professional Xayah right now in pro play. I think I'd be the best if I was in pro play. My 9 pro play. I'm gonna queue for another game. Oh, this shit got me hype. How do you... Oh, JDG Ruler. This is probably the like, this and is probably the best Ruler was. He was the best. He's like the best AD carry ever. The thing about T1 is they don't really have a best player. The only player that I would say is like the best player, or like they don't have a best player. I would say the only best player that they ever had was like Zeus at times and Keen, or Zeus and like Xayah. Sorry, not Keen, Xayah. They don't really have like a superstar. It's more of their team play. Like there's no one on T1. It's like, yo, this is the best player in the world. It's more like they're like a team of people. Duro was rated as was really good in LCK. Like people were saying Duro was better than Ruler. I want Xayah in LCK. Duo played really well, but Duo had a good team. Like, I would say it's like a very, like, I wouldn't be able to say who's better in that after that year between Duo and Xayah. And then also Delight was also really, really good last year prior to. Delight has also been really good, and Lehens as well. Like, there's no clear, like 100% touch league. He'll be the next Faker. I think Xayah is the best support of all time. But I don't think Xayah's best year ever was the year where they lost against DRX. Xayah was insane. That was Xayah's best year. The year they lost off of DRX, Xayah was like the superstar of SKT. Him and Zeus, but he was the best player on that team. Bro, he was picking fucking shit now. In relate, he's better. Everyone's improving as a player, but compared to the competition, he was the most dominant in DRX year. Bro, he was picking 80 carries as support and shitting on people. That's crazy. He deadass would just pick it, and his mechanics were so good, and his spacing was so good. He could play 80 carry in Korea and beat the pro 80 carries in solo queue. Like, his mechanics were pristine. Now, SKT's kind of not at that same echelon in that way. They had a miracle run, DRX type style run last year, but because they won the year before, people think they were the favorites. But they had a DRX run last year, and in the prior year, they lucked. What's it called? In the prior year, they had a big upset against JDG, but they were not the best in that year. JDG was. Like, if I were to go each year of the best year in the last 5 years of League of Legends, this year was Gen G. Over the entire year was Gen G. The last year over the entire year was, and this is why I hate Worlds as a tournament. They need to add losers bracket. Worlds is a bad tournament. Worlds is designed, it doesn't have a losers bracket like MSI or the International. No esport tournament has a one-way bracket where you're just out. They all have losers brackets. But I think Worlds has to keep it for the magic of Worlds to have those upsets. But if I were to really be brutally honest and like kind of say like the truth, if I were to be brutally honest and just say the truth, like the best team in 2025, Gen G. The best team in 2024, BLG. The best team in 2023, JDG. The best team in 2022, SKT. I ain't gonna lie, Violent Raven. Who's Violent? Also, what's up, Yank? What's up, Yank? How you doing? Bro, who's Violent Raven? Bro, do I go here? Brother, he picked Nico and switched from Wolves to run from blue buff to the red side jungle on mid-tier to deceive on a monster fleck on enemy 80 carry. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's not bad, but if you see the stuff that Delight and Duo is doing too, they also did really insane shit. The way Duo played this year was insane. If someone had a gun in my head and say who I thought was the better support this year, he also gapped Duo also gapped Xayah in the final game of the series too, in MSI. And then also like Delight had some pretty insane engages last year too. Violent Raven. Violet Raven? Why do you like Violet Raven, Yankee? She could be your favorite Xayah OTP, but I'm the best Xayah OTP. Wait, do I go tempo here or no? I'd rather have this, to be honest. I feel like you saying that shit to try to bust my chops. Gen D has been the best team for a while. Yeah, they have. They've been the best team in LCK for the last, like, 2 years. See, my Xayah, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I think out of all the streamers, I'm the only Master Xayah OTP streamer. That's it. I'm the Emperor of Xayah. I'm like the founder. She could be the CEO, but I'm the owner of the company. Elevator, that's funny as fuck. She could be a CEO. You guys don't even know the lore though about anything though. There's so much lore though that no one knows. Xayah, what's your name? Why? His name is Xayah. Bro, you didn't PayPal for last game? No, I didn't play. Last game. Number one right now? Really? For what? Oh, on the leaderboards? Yeah. I hit rank 1 Xayah on League of Graphs 2 this year. I've been rank 1 Xayah this year. I ain't gonna lie, I play like Ruler this season. I ain't gonna lie. I play like a prime Ruler versus fucking Faker. Make a wish type shit. Fucking clean shit. Wow. Wow, I got hit by that. Why did Emilio run off the wave? We have a range advantage, man. Bro, this Emilio did not help me get level 2 at all. Dude, what is this? Can you help me? This Emilio, man. Tank that shit, bro. Bro, Emilio players play like such pussies, bro. I feel like every time I play with Emilio, I hate playing with this shit. What the fuck? Holy shit, this game's over, dude. This game is done. This game is really over. I mean, I don't play. I just play like 3 games a day. It's my full stream's my job. I don't even play a lot though. I stream less for a streamer. I play like 3 games a day on like 1 account. Bro, this is definitely not gold. Yeah, this is Masters. This is Masters MMR. The enemy AD carry is probably Masters. D1 Masters. But I can't comprehend what happened. I could do a little breakdown. So basically, both junglers were starting topside and rotating down to start topside on the wave. Basically, we were fighting over level 2. My melee didn't stay up and push prio. We thinned out the wave. We got the prio on the level 2. Then we, after that, thinned the wave. The junglers came down. They bounced back on the full clear. Emilio's walking up right now because right now the Blitzcrank is there. We went in the trades. I out-traded them and I used the minion wave advantage to try to avoid the Ezreal hook. I kited forward and in to outplay him. League at the highest level like rock, paper, scissors. And I predicted where he would go. But it's like an intuitive rock, paper, scissors. Like if you have the skill, you can actually outread and stuff like that. So I basically like intuitively removed him. And then after we out-removed them, then the junglers came down to counter. Blitzcrank stayed to try to cheese because he wanted to kill because I was low. I just let the wave slow push so that I would bait him, and then his jungler came down. That's basically what happened. And then now Volibear is pathing bot side, and now the game is lost because I'm so far ahead that unless I make a mistake, it's my game to lose. So now I have prio for the bot lane, and then I can always rotate to fights first now. So now I can just go up to here now and just rotate off the map. Oh! Yo! Crazy. Yo, wow. This guy's crazy, bro. This is crazy. We're memorizing. This game's lost, bro. Just go next. Just go next. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up, bro. Pack it up. Bro, I love League, bro. I made it very clear at Champ Select. Oh boy, Lemon Knife. Who's Lemon Knife? What does he play? So like I don't know where Ez is right now, so I probably could have froze the wave, but I wanted to push because I want to find where Ezreal is. Because the only way they can come back is if they make a play elsewhere. Okay, so Ezreal's not there. So now if he ganks me bot, which is the only play that they can make, he has to gank bot. So Ezreal's gonna wrap around here. I hug the wave on the minion. Then I'm gonna throw a Q. Ezreal's gonna try to E me. I want him to E me off the end of his thing. He's not doing it. He's pussy. So I want to try to like look for an opportunity to root him while he's fishing here. So I'm gonna E because it's 30 mana. I'm gonna poke him to the wave now. Try to aim for it. He missed. Throw some QEs. Chunk him. That's good. He can never match me. I'm gonna walk back now. The only play bot is to gank bot right now if you can't do Void Grubs for the volley. So he needs to come bot. I feel like playing jungle made me like never die to junglers ever again. I think if you want to get over like Masters Plus, you gotta play jungle. That's like legit. Like if you want to get and climb up like into like higher elo, I think you gotta play other roles genuinely. Like, you have to be able to play every role at a master's level to understand it. Because you just know the timer. Like, you just know the timer that they're going to look for and shit. There's a habit? Bro, Dude, what did I be here? Be back. Yeah, you have a lot of... You don't understand, like, the fundamentals and shit. When you understand the fundamentals of League, you're gonna get to Diamond. Like, consistently, like, Diamond. Or at least, like, hit, like, high Emerald at least a little bit if you kind of get it. When you're between Emerald and Diamond, usually it's, like, you have, like, fundamentals, but it's not always 100%, like, there all the time. So you have some of the fundamentals, but not always there. And then if you're, like, lower than, like Gold, you don't have fundamental knowledge of all, like, laning, trading, shit like this. And then when you get to, like, Masters Plus, you have a lot of Masters Plus players, especially if you get to 300 LP Masters, it's just little things and consistency. So, like, the player at 300 LP will know how to do little things better, like mechanics. They'll know how to do, like rotations. They'll know when to pull the wave a little bit better than you. They'll do a lot of these little things that lead to a big result, but they'll overall have a mastery of the game once you get to that level of play. Right now, my skill level, I would say right now, is, like, Grandmaster to Challenger level right now. at my worst high masters. But I haven't played a lot because I've been busy working on my company all the time. Like, it's so much work. I never realized how much work company is. Like, I'm gonna be in this shit for the long haul. So what's happening? I think he's gone. Yeah, this game's lost now. The Blitzcrank is tilted. He knows it's cooked. Now Ezreal's dead too right now. Oh, wait, Emilio, why'd he go that way? Fuck, I could have lived. Shit. I could have killed him there. I should have killed him there with the E-flash. I missed the E-flash. I should just sent it on the E-flash. He was dead. I fucked it up. I hesitated. This Emilio's like plays so slowly. It's fine though. They're not gonna. Az is still so far behind. The only good news for Ezreal though is that he's gonna be in game parity now. So like he probably can't carry it. Oh, not game parity, but he'll be able to scale to get his items. But he'll have to out team fight me from behind. But if I make like 2 more deaths like that, or if I miss a wave and I have like 2 waves and a death, I fuck up for like 2 minutes, then it's cooked. Not cooked, but we're even. I'm like 2 minutes ahead of him right now in game time. Why is he walking off the side? You know what's so busted too? When you get high elo, like you just dodge skill shots like this, like in a line. Emilio! Emilio! Help me! Oh. Where's Emilio? Emilio. We fed. We can play aggressive, Emilio. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He's like playing so badly. Y'all cooked? The only threat is the Teemo. That's the problem. In lane, we're still winning lane, but like the Teemo is an issue. Teemo's really AIDS too. I don't know why he's playing it like this. Just play for me. Open bot. I'll snowball. If we go top, Teemo's already ahead. This Melia, I just need Melia to be around me. Where is this guy? Emilio's like so bad, bro. No, he won't be stronger than me. We're like about the same. I have a massive gold lead. I have full plates. I have full plates, and I have a CS lead, and I have a kill extra. I'm 1k up on him still, even with that. I have to tell them what to do because they don't know what to do. Nice. Hold on. Let me get my wave. Swap. Tempo. Okay. No. No, what do you... Just... Bro, it's the same wave. Dog. It's the same wave. Just... I don't know why mid laners do that. Like, they don't understand that you hurt tempo. You have like a game clock tempo. They just... You're just hurting our tempo for no reason. Okay, nice. The reason why you want to get the out of lane earlier is because the waves have a lot of standing gold. So even though like Teemo's fed right now, that's a tempo right there. And now because I'm mid, now we have prio to the side lane fights. Yeah, now it's just over. Alright, nice. Now we just take mid turret now. And then we get to fight for the next Drake. I'm gonna build heal cut just in case. What's flashed? I don't have ult for the objective. Now we get Navori here. Now we have no threat this game anymore. I have the most gold in the game, so the game's lost. The only threat is we have to just not get hit with Blitz Hook. We have to not get hit with Teemo, and then we have to just like front to back in the team fight over the objective. Where's my team? Where's like, help me enter. Oh, guys, play around. So I can enter. They don't play around me, bro. Front line. This team is so bad. Jesus, you missed that? You really missed all that, huh? Our team does not know how to play. Alright, guys. We need to wait till get IE. This team's shit. Can't rely on them. Team is bad. We're gonna have to wait till Adicon. Garner. Alright, when your jungler is bad like this, you're gonna have to get. You know you're not gonna get the dragons. The only hope is that you have to try to keep game parity. Yeah, that's why jungle needs to get nerfed. Because the jungler refuses to play the game, then you just lose the game. Jungle's the only role that is like that. Jungle's the most overpowered role for the last 5 years. We can't take any objectives because he's not there. They need to nerf jungle. If mid was anything like him, or any other role... This guy is making it hard, bro. He pushed him out of all my fucking feathers. Yeah, I can't do anything. This jungler is too bad. It's too important and he doesn't know how to play. Help! Can't do anything. The team, we're not getting any clean fights. Yeah, we're not gonna get Baron. Yeah, but I can't get on the objective to set up because I need a front line. I haven't had a front line all game. This guy Skarner is a solo costing. Bro, they need to nerf jungle. It's too impactful. I can't do anything. We literally have three better mid, support, and jungle. We can't win because we can't control the objective because the jungler is like so bad. I have to go fucking anti-heal now. I think I anti-heal and BT. Because he just... Oh. Yeah, jungle is the carry of League. There's nothing I can do. I played perfect. I mean, I didn't play perfect. In the late, I died a few times, but I played, like, pretty well. There's nothing I can do. How did I hit? How did I get grabbed? The fuck? It doesn't even matter. Whatever. It's over anyway. Jungle's too important. Holy shit, bro. Jungle's so important. We literally lost because he just didn't group. He basically, like, refused to play the game with the team. There's nothing I can even do about that. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm the only lane that won. Damn, we would have actually won the game if the jungler just did it thing. I think for me, I could have carried that game if I had just, like, if Emilio had just played up with me. I was trying to push my lead and Emilio just kind of ran off. And if I had landed that E-flash from the dive, I think I would have been able to take the turret faster and rotate. And then maybe we would have been able to get we would have had more map control and get the Drakes. I don't know. I don't think we just win. The whole game's about dragon fighting, though. Like, AD carry doesn't carry the game anymore. It's just dragon, jungle. You guys see how broken jungle is? I play literally flawlessly, but you just lose if the jungler is not good. That role needs a nerf. They need to make sure that they need to make objectives a team thing. Not the jungler has one button and you get to control the entire game. It's terrible game design. Because when you have a bad jungler, you can't carry. And I think another reason why junglers like 99 are able to have 90% win rates, because if they have smite, they can just carry the game. If your jungler is just better than the enemy jungler, you just auto win. Like, look how much damage that I did in this game. I literally did a lot of damage, but because this guy was just soft inting, we just auto lose. Some D1 fucker named Greggy. Are you climbing some? What are we talking about? As I said, I hate Scarter. They didn't want to win. You could have won because of that. Yeah, it's jungle. Are you climbing, son? I'm not sure. Tragedy, you're my son. I beat you 3 times, bro. You're my little boy. Also, how you been? Hey, Gap, you didn't gap me in lane. You lost hard. I have it saved. Bro, you lost late in the 2v2 and then you were down like fucking 20 kills. Tragedy. I don't think you've ever beat me in lane. Look at my super. Tragedy. And then I 1v1 you on main and I beat you too after we played in the same game. I'm like your dad, bro. I'm like your daddy. I've been your daddy for years. And that was pre. You're still low elo, bro. I was Masters and I beat you. Tragedy. I'm like your whole dad. I'm like your whole daddy. Like I'm like your whole old man. Like I'm like your papa. I'm your grandfather. I'm your dad. Bro, I'm older than you. I beat you every time we played. We 1v1. I'm like your whole father, bro. Son, you gotta calm down. It's okay. I'm gonna start calling you son right now. Yeah, Tragedy. Yeah, me and Tragedy played against each other 3 times. This season I beat him. I beat him again last season 2 years ago. I beat him on a Spurs accounts when he plays. We had a 1v1 when we first met, and I flamed him. He played Morgana. We went into a 1v1 and we played Vayne v Vayne and I beat him. This has been over the span of 5 years, guys. I'm his dad. I'm his dad. like I'm dad, you know. He's my son. Tragedy's a good AD carry. I raised him well. I think he's a good player. He's a really good player though. God, I love the league. It's fun as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I love this shit too. Tragedy. I ain't gonna lie. You're like, this is how you know you can have character, bro. I be having so many character arcs with people over so many years, bro. So, what's going on? Some father-son bonding time. No, we just talking about some league shit. Hey, yo, Ash isn't here, bro. Ash always here, bro. It's just the peak of the league. Wait, you know, Ash and Tragedy, you guys know each other too? Bro, I feel like everyone league know each other. Neck. This is like the most league community combo, bro. No, I played with Tragedy like for many years, and I've beaten Tragedy every time we played. But Tragedy's a really good player. I think Tragedy's probably one of the best Ezreal on the server. I've watched him play. He's really good at Ezreal though. And the best Ezreal NA? I don't even know any Ezreals in NA. To be honest. Is there any Challenger NA Ezreals? I know EU got Dragdar. Dragdar is crazy. That boy Dragdar is crazy. How you feel about Dragdar, Tragedy? That boy Dragdar is crazy. The thing I like about NA is there's so many fucking one tricks, bro. The GOAT. I can't hit the Q between the minions. Dragdar has the ping diff. Dragdar is crazy, bro. I remember one time he was like fucking killing this fucking person underneath the turret with the Ezreal, and he was just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he just hit every Q on him on the Jinx. It was filthy too. The Jinx wasn't even like kiting that badly too. How much LP do I have right now? Yo, yeah, ADC. I'm on Twitch. Can I get this shit? Kane? Man, I can't even... Oh, man, I gotta play... Bro, do I gotta play this shit? Player, how no skill, no hands? Bro, that should be A's, though. Oh, his Draven got banned. Can he still go 80 carry or no? Or does he need to go? I'll let him pick 2. If you can lock an 80 carry, and I'll let him just lock an 80 in. If you go here, is whatever. Okay. If you get jungle, I'm gonna just jungle. I'm a better 80 carry than this guy, 1000% though. But I'm a good at jungle too. I'm good at like everything. What usually determines the lane is the support when you play Kayn. If the support is a melee support, you're gonna probably have to go into red or blue Kayn depending on the support pick, and also the enemy jungler. Tragedy, don't make me get into solo queue against you again. For the 9th time. Wait, what do I have to go here? Oh my god. Red King game, holy shit. Well, I don't play League as much. I'd be higher yield than you if I played more. I have like a multi 6-figure company. Shit. So I don't really get to play no more. Bro, where did I go here? I'm an old man. I gotta make money and be a productive member of society. I can't be a college student or a high school student anymore just spamming League. That'd be the company, gang. What's your major? Comp sci. Oh. I see, like, what kind of comp sci? My company is a we're like Hello Fresh with fashion, and we're launching a big marketing campaign this week, and we're finally going in. We have I have a lot of investors and stuff and people into it. It took way more thing than I thought it would take. I got like a lot of pre-orders and shit, and we're finally ordering everything. I had the technical package ready, but I delayed it because I really wanted to make a hoodie. Because I was thinking like people are gonna have this hoodie for like years and shit, so I want to make sure it's like good quality, so people when they get it, they could have it for years and be really happy with it. Quality and shit for a long time instead of rushing it. But it's a good stay right now. I hope OnlyFans vacant, buddy. Does she give you commissions? Are you like an agent for her or some shit? Did you make bots? The bots? Oh, I'm jungle. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't want a path like this. I didn't want a path like this. I want to go top to bot. They have Ignite bot. Oh, I'm jungle. I didn't know. I'm gonna just 3 camp. I'm gonna just 3 camp. Bro, I'm gonna just 3 camp. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. Bro, I forgot I was jungle, bro. I went bot. I'm gonna just do this and just 3 camp into bot. Or invade if they have prio. Oh, this is such bad pathing. I might have lost. Really? Was it online? Okay, win. Yeah, sure. I feel like the mark, if you want to hit Chow as like as a League of Legends player or really high elo, you gotta be able to play other roles. I think that's like one thing that like being able to do is huge. Chat, what do you guys think this Viego did? I should have put a ward on his Raptors too. I might have lost. I think I just lost the game from talking. I never realized how I'm used to playing AD carry. Level 1 for jungle is so much more important than AD. Yeah, I know that's the way to win. Okay. I'm gonna just full clear. I have no other choice but just to full clear and then just reset. Or just gank top lane. I don't want to play for Ambessa though. I think mid lanes are going to be even depending on the state of the lanes. The top laners play very aggressive. Oh, he TP top. Ooh. But the wave's like slow pushing. Oh my god, he's dead. And now, okay, this game's already lost, guys. See, I would have passed bot and then ganked here when the timer wave was pushing. Wait. Yep. Oh, Viego went bot too. You know, actually, it worked out. Nothing happened bot. I mean, it didn't really. I would have gotten a kill if I went there, but let's kill this guy. Nice. All right, worked out. I'm about to get 3 cams. Need help. Fuck. Okay. Damn, I'm losing jungle already. I can't even do anything anymore. Do I play more? Call it night with 100 LP. I'd call it. I mean, I play. It depends. If you feel like you could win more, I'd play more. I mean, it depends. If your goal is to get to like Chow, I would just play. Like, I'd be really locked in on my goal. I would just fucking grind it. But if you're tired, or you're emotionally not there, or you're tilted, don't play. Yeah, it's like how you feel is what matters the most. Yeah, I got double scuttled. I got double scuttle, but I got him best of fed. Help me. Guys. Oh, I missed my W. Oh, it's over. They rotate so fast. Yeah, no, I'm getting gapped, bro. I don't jungle. I should have left after we got the camp. The invade was good though. The invade was good, but I should have left. I stayed up too long. But it probably Ash gets suspended on. Bro, I don't fucking jungle. What happened? Why is he so fat? Does he have like... I think I full cleared not as efficiently as I could. My first clear, I need to practice my first clear. I don't know how to first clear. Everything's all fucked because I don't know the full clear. It's GG. Go next. You see, this is why I wanted to pass the bot, chat. This is exactly why I wanted to pass the bot. Off of that first passing, the game was over. I didn't get to even start where I wanted either. Just go next. I don't want to play. Vigo always has tempo. Jesus. Yeah, just go next. Just FF. I don't jungle. Just go next. I don't even think I did a bad job, but I didn't start where I wanted to start. Bro, I fucking don't play this shit. Yo, can we get out of this game? I don't want to play. AIDS, bro. I fucking spam this shit to trade fucking 12 times. I don't want. I don't want to leak it. You know, fucking. This is toxic shit. Should I want to say, chat? I don't want to say anything more in there. Bro, I'm gonna get so... I can't piss because I don't want to leak my shit. I gotta just play my game and just buy my own business. Just the bum. That's all I got. It's all it is. I can't even farm, bro. I'm so off-rolled. I should just dodge. I'm not a jungler. I'm gonna let Twitch get all the kills. I don't even want to take anything. Oh my god, Twitch, man. This guy is so bad. I should just be off this shit, bro. Okay. I'm just useless, bro. We just FF. Fuck. It's so toxic, bro. I can't. I gotta just drop the ego. It's not worth it. He's just a random thrush. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm better than this. I gotta not do this. It's not good. So he's just a random pistol. It's So fun though. Fuck. I can work with you a month. It's toxic. That is a crazy. It's so toxic. Oh, it's, holy shit. I don't even want to. I don't even want to. GG. I'm gonna just dodge. I hate this shit. I'm an off-roll. Where is Thresh anyway? No, I'm not doing that. Bro, I shouldn't even be saying any of my shit. I should just be playing my game. It's not even, it's dumb. Hell no, it's my business. Literally and metaphorically. I don't really give a shit, it don't matter. I can't even fire my own jungle. I can't even get this guy. Can we go next or no? Whoa! There's nothing wrong with working with somebody? Firstly, I would never do that shit. But like, I mean, people have to work though. Thresh should go to work and get off this game. Maybe he'll make more money. Where's Thresh? No, it's good. I think everyone has to work for somebody. He should just go and do his thing. For me personally, though, I wouldn't really work because I know how the system works and stuff like that. Obviously, if anyone works with me or if I work with them, I always make sure they're treated really, really well and shit like that. And I always do that shit. But I just couldn't help it, man. I just had to flame the Thresh. I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it. I gotta just mute. I gotta just mute. My ego's too big. I gotta meditate. It's not good. And play my game. Chat, we got a lot of shit to do today, man. Yeah, I'm toxic. I literally told this guy I got 50 of you. Oh my god, bro. That's so toxic. I gotta get off this shit and go back. I gotta get off this shit. Talk with people like Thresh and shit. Oh my god, dude. I don't like this. Bro, I feel like I ended up like that shit. You can't let you get big until your bed and your room in 2 setups. I mean, I have a 3-bedroom apartment. I just sleep in this room because it's just convenient and easier. I just don't want to get into this ego shit because I don't really want people to know what I have, and I don't really want to get into this ego shit because it's not really worth it. Cause like you shouldn't really be trying to flex money like that. Especially if like you have a company and then you have like a business, you have LLC, EIN, like all these different things, investors. Like you shouldn't really like flex all that shit. It's just not good. I don't know. I didn't like that. I shouldn't have done that. But I just, man, I don't like that shit. I'm so toxic, bro. I feel like ever since I started running this company and I've been working with people and managing stuff and doing more stuff, I feel like I'm becoming more toxic. I feel like you have to though. Like how Steve Jobs is, or like those type of people. I feel like this shit leaking in my leak too, like shit crazy. Just stream and chill. Nah, I'm not gonna show that shit. The fuck? Put a target on my back for no reason. I'm not gonna show what I have. I'll never do that shit. All I'll say is I'm happy for what I have. And I'm lucky to have what I have as well. But I work really freaking hard too as well. Just gotta stay low and quiet. Be like those quiet people. What's your subreddit name, Xayah? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit. Is he here? Oh, I know this boy here. I gotta keep this shit incognito. Oh shit. It's my favorite bitch. Favorite boy. Ah, it's my favorite. My bad. I can't. I'm too toxic. Oh shit. Oh fuck! It's my boy, Super Support Saiyan. Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh boy! God, I'm gonna love this game, bro. I don't give a fuck. I can't. I'm too toxic. I don't give a fuck. I work too damn hard. I'm gonna be toxic. I don't even play this game no more. I'm just toxic, chat. Chat, if you want to watch a nice Xayah streamer, go watch Violet Raven. This isn't for you. This is toxic e-boy streamer. Go watch that. She's not even nice though, but I mean sometimes she's nice, but she really. I mean I know her personally, but I'm not pulling up my fucking statements and assets and shit. That's my favorite. Oh my god, bro. This is my boy right here. Super Saiyan Thresh, bro. This invade is so old, bro. I don't care about 1v2ing. I don't really mind. I just want to be positive and nice, chat. You know, stream, just be nice, positive. I wish I had the hearts to give him. $300K, that's really good. That's insanely good. That's better than like 99 point. Like you're in the top one, like 5% of Americans making that money. And just drop. Although the thing I recommend though, if it's like with a lot of money, just have a company is like obviously a company's hard to start though because you need a lot of capital. But if you have a company, like let's say you're like really good at like data science and you make like a data firm and you have people work with you, you could make a lot. You know what I'm saying? Basically type of shit with that shit. I think that having companies and stuff and using those assets that you have is a really good way to leverage that. But even just what you're making now is already insane. Like you don't even need to do that. Like you could just chill there, invest it into equity in the shit, you're just chilling. You have houses and shit. Slum Lord. Yeah. I'm not gonna share those how crazy TikTok is. So chat, if you have a 1-minute video now with the creators program, this is not even my main thing either. I mean, I do TikTok though. And you have a 1-minute video or like a 20-something video and it gets over and it gets 1 million views, you can make like 700 per vid, per TikTok video. I'm gonna put on my credit score. Stop. That's crazy. I'm just saying that, by the way, with TikTok. And that's not even, and like night hour, I don't really do my hours like my main thing no more. Because they give you ads. And then we use ads on TikTok and stuff like that. So like when you have a company like that, brands like HelloFresh, those type of brands, they sponsor those type of things. He has a roam timer mid. I'll let him in. They win that, right? Oh. They didn't win that. Well, it was a fun game. I think Fesh is just trying to roam to roam. I think he knows that roam is bad, but he's just fucking tilted. I don't really care, though. As long as we're grouping for objectives, even if he weak sides me, I'll team fight the enemy AD carry. But like making 100k a year is really good. Even if you're making 70k a year, it's really good. The new TikTok show. You go Ralph Lauren. Well, we're positioning as a... Oh, fuck. I'm actually raising the price of it. Because it's high quality French terry and shit like that. And we're doing a overhaul. I paid somebody like... I paid someone 20k to work on my site. And we're overhauling the site as well. And we're adding new product pages. Or I paid a team of people. I don't want to go into any of this. I'm just going to play my game, man. Basically, yeah. What the fuck? Dude, this war shit is kind of cucky. I did this shit before to somebody, too. But, yeah. And we work with manufacturers. I work with, like, Calvin Klein, Ralph Lauren. Well, Ralph Lauren, we haven't reached out to anyone that works for Ralph Lauren. They don't really do sweatpants, but... We reached out to manufacturers that work with, like, Calvin Klein, top Japanese streetwear, H&M, shit like that. Let me back. The fire? Yeah, I know. They're all French terry. The price is going up. It's high quality French terry. I had my designer. She made it from Armenia. She made all of it. She works with me. She works for me. And I have that. And then I have a team of people that I work with. And we work together and shit. Man, I'm not happy about how I was behaving. I'm disappointing in myself. I don't like that shit. I shouldn't be like that. Because it's like, I don't know. It's just like... Life's kind of gotcha game. Whether for better or for worse. That's just making me feel bad now. But I don't like egoing that type of shit. I don't like egoing like that. I don't know. I feel like running a business changes who you are. I don't know. I feel like the more I run this business, the worse I don't know. I feel like I don't know. But yeah, no, it's all French terry. It's better material than Fear of God and the Essentials hoodies. They're all overpriced as shit. So what we're doing is we're taking basically a market of basically like French terry hoodies and shit like that. And then we're selling it to creators and using influencer pits and packs like HelloFresh. And if they sell a certain amount of units, they can get sales basically. And we're running a campaign to like... French terry is 100%, it's cotton. It's 100% like French terry cotton or 80-20. French terry cotton with a polyester fleece. Basically. Which is like the highest quality of like... Both of them are like the highest quality of material. That's what like Supreme, Fear of God, all of them use. It's very high-end shit. And I did it a bit less because I wanted people in my chat to buy it. Normally, if you go on Fear of God site... Nah. If you go on Fear of God site, it's usually like 150 bucks. Mine's supposed to be 100 or more, but because I don't have the influencer program yet, and I didn't start the marketing campaign, I wanted to keep it lower because I wanted to have people who've been supporting me, watching my stream and stuff to buy the first pre-order so that while I start it. So that way, that's kind of how I did it like that, but the price is going to go up. And then basically, I did it basically like that. So I work with all these factories basically, and I'm running on TikTok Shop, Amazon, Instagram, Amazon Meta Ads, all of it. I'm trying to even build my own web service team right now. So I don't really stream that much anymore. But I feel like egoing something like that, because it's like for me, like even the opportunities I had to be stream, it's not because of like me. I got lucky, you know. Like I come from like I would have good opportunities, like family and shit, like my own wealth from working hard and streaming. I worked very hard for that as well. So a culmination of that comes together. Like even with Night Hour Brand next month, I'm like setting up a team, and like my average shorts get like 50k to 100k, and I'm setting up a whole team we're going to be uploading a bunch, and we're going to be doing more longer content. I'm going to be uploading 10 shorts a day, every single day. I'm doing like international brand behind the scenes. I'm trying to get like a network to like upload league stuff. I don't like, I talk about some of this stuff because it's like happening soon, but I've been doing that. That's why I haven't been streaming a lot. And it took a lot of work too. There's a lot of delays too. Like people in my company were, some people were like sick, some people were doing different things. I wanted to get out earlier though, which I'm not happy about it, but like, I think maybe I have really high standards for myself. Cause I was talking to GPT, and GPT was like, I was like, how am I compared to other people who do companies? She's like 10 out of 10. And then she's like, you need more breaks. And I'm like, really? And she's like, yes. And everyone tells me that shit. But I think I'm like really like, even when I play like League and shit, I have really high standards. Your boxers are French Terry? That's good. Yeah, French Terry cotton is a type of loop back French cotton. It's a high quality cotton. So when stuff's like whatever, like sweatpants, usually when you buy stuff from Shein or like Temu, it's all polyester. So like if I were to go to like those manufacturers that work in China, and I said, hey, for $5, make me a hoodie make me like 50 hoodies of polyester. They could do it, and then I could sell it for $20 on like TikTok Shop. And then that's basically what a lot of companies do. But for me, what I do is I do every tier of fashion. So I do new moon, full moon, all of that. So I do the same, like new moon is like higher quality, that's more affordable, and I try to still make it a little bit better quality than those companies. So we have every single tier of fashion. It's like HelloFresh. And we have every single tier of fashion basically that we work on. So we have all these different tiers of fashion. So I'm like lucky enough to have this opportunity. And then I'm just like egoing in a league game with this guy. Like for no reason. For no reason. I don't know why I even did that. Like it's like classy. Classless. You know what I mean? Like even if I have a bajillion dollars or $1, I should be like happy, humble, grateful for like who I am. For who I am, because of like who I am, my morals. So like when I do that shit, it's against my own moral code to do that shit, and it makes me feel really shitty. Because I feel like I'm like, it's against my moral code. But at the same time, it's against my moral code to take disrespect and put shit in my place. So I'm at a moral crossroads. I'm not a moral person, but I personally don't like it because I think life is luck. I think life is just is luck. Like you could be born with like a deformity or have like some type of shit. You could be born and like it's the king of England, you know? It's not, doesn't make you like just better than somebody else. Like in like life you have a better life, but like it's just like everyone has the same end and the same beginning. You just exist and then you die. You know? But you see what basically. So we do every tier of fashion at a premium quality for every tier. Whether it's French Terry, whether it's whether it's just polyester with a hybrid, we'll do a bit type of things that are good. You know? No, the cotton's different. The woven is a big part because it takes more effort to wove, and it makes the cotton stronger and softer. How the cotton is woven is a massive part of the coffin. Like if you have like different type of materials, how it's made takes time, manufacturing, labor costs, and dramatically affects the price. Like if you just have like some type of basic cotton, but the GSM is low, it's not the same. So like let's say I have a 400 GSM hoodie. Your hoodie's gonna feel really rich, luxurious, and premium, or 300 GSM. If you have like a 100 GSM hoodie, it's gonna feel thin, cheap, and like a piece of t-shirt on as a hoodie. So how much GSM you have, how it's woven is what really makes the quality, how it's constructed too. That's why I waited on it too, because I'm working with people and looking at people for, because I could have ordered the hoodies, but I'm trying to look for someone who works for like Nike and Adidas or like these type companies, and I'm having them basically reconstructed, and I'm looking at different people that work for all these big companies to make the best possible product. We're doing like animation stuff. We have like the little, I'm trying to get like Red Panda mascot, but that's a bit later though. And I'm doing other things as well. We have these really cute ads and all types of shit. So I work really hard because I want to make my brand basically premium. And I have like, I'm very fortunate for the opportunities I have and shit. So I don't know. I just feel kind of bad when I'm doing like, I don't know. I just don't like it. You know? So a lot of that goes into the cost of material. So for example, like Fear of God, their construction is actually not that good. It's actually kind of like a cheaper construction because they don't have like certain things that are constructed in the way that they do it and stuff. So it's really, so for the Fear of God hoodies, they basically like do it for like, they have like, French terry? Well, it depends on how the factory makes it. So what they do is when they stitch the yarn, the French terry, they loop it back in a way like a cross-stitch type of secture. So they cross it so it's more interlocking and like a better quality of material. So because of the way it's woven, it's really, really high quality. Another place, they won't have like the same higher quality of like cotton and woving and stitching and processing to get the cotton to that state where it's like that woven way. So it feels cheaper, basically. But the thing is that when they make it by hand, or they have those people, or they do those type of things, they have like higher quality stitching or whatever. And sometimes people even hand stitch it, and that's even more expensive, but it's like really like quality, or they use like specific machines and stuff. So like just the high quality French terry, they just have a lot of like higher quality craftsmen working on it, switching working on it. So like for example, like with some stuff, right? They have like boutiques working on it, where they have these high quality boutiques. With my stuff, no, because right now I'm changing the construction of my hoodie right now. So right now, my hoodie right now, we're like, we have the construction. We did a lot of high quality stuff to have advantage. I used GPT. I used research. I read for hours. I think I legitimately spent 20 hours or 10 hours just reading about like how to make the construction better than other brands and stuff like that. Like I spent hours working on it and stuff. And then I had like basically fashion designers. My aunt's a professional fashion designer for the Moray group and shit. She's been in fashion for years and shit. And I had her look at it. I had other fashion designers look at it. I reached out to people who work to make top tech packs for Nike and Adidas. So what a lot of these companies do, they do what I do, where they outsource to these top people and then they make it, basically. But with French terry, basically it's just more plush and lush and stuff like that. And it's a better quality material. And with Yugure, we do all tiers though. We even do the cheaper stuff, but at a better quality than them. So we're premium at every tier of fashion. That's why we have the phases of the moon. So we have crescent, moon, new moon, whatever. And that's why I have been streaming so much, because I put a lot of time in this last 2 years. I don't really like play League that much anymore like that. I mean, I'm trying to get back into it and stream as well. And streaming makes a lot of money too with that Amazon Pro, with that new Pro, the TikTok stuff they do and stuff like making $500 to $700 per million is insane. Especially at like a lot of shorts and like editors potentially and shit that they're adding and what I'm starting and doing and shit. When should I expect your order? If you were to order it, it's under construction right now, so the order things have to go through on a maintenance when they fix it. So I'm trying to rush the team. That's why I've been gone for so long. I've been mad about it. The orders are going to be coming in basically around like 8 weeks. I would say safest would be like New Year's. That's kind of how long it was taking it. I originally wanted to have it come out in May, but then what happened was the Trump tariffs happened. Then my designer had a lot of personal health issues, and she had to have her own like stuff, surgery and stuff like that. And then and I wanted to make changes to stuff, and then after that, I wanted to construct it better, and I looked at a lot of competitors and stuff like that. So it pushed things back. But now we have the whole technical package made and everything. I can actually show you guys if you want to see. Actually, I don't know if I should show the whole tech pack. Maybe I could show a photo of it or some shit. I wanted to make a YouTube video and do it because we have a Yugure actual marketplace. I bought Yugure.com recently for like $3K, and we have a whole marketplace and shit like that. I wanted to show it. But basically with the but that's what makes Yugure special, because no one's really using influencers like that, which is a big industry, which is the future. Everything's creator-driven economy. We're the first ones doing it. I also want to do retail like Amazon and do other stuff too. I want to do AI, but that's like down the line and stuff like that. And that's later down the line and stuff like that. But we're focused right now primarily on fashion, like customer experience with that. And we basically are able to have like really high quality clothes that are at all these levels on an influencer and social media thing. If you were to order the hoodies in total, it would take about, it would take about, if I were to be safe, I would say 12. in 12 weeks. Because right now, I can tell you the phase of that what we're doing. Oh fuck. So right now we're refining the tech pack, and we have a team working on the website. We're starting the pre-orders in a massive campaign. Dude, what the fuck? Why is he so fed? I don't even know, man. I don't even wanna fucking do this. This shit is so dumb, bro. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know why he's so fed. I think I might have lost off that fight too. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, right. So right now we have to order that. So I'm basically talking with several people and trying to get someone who's like top notch. So I'm looking at Dribble, other tech packs, and other fashion houses. And I'm trying to pick the best one right now to refine it. We already have the tech pack. My aunt, who's a fashion designer, she already refined it. Then I had she worked for fashion in 40 years for top companies. My designer, she made it already. And then I'm refining it again. So like that's happening. Then after that, I'm ordering the samples. Sampling phase is going to take probably at most like a week to 3 months, depending on how fast. But I would say conservatively like 2 phases, so 36 days. And then after we do the sampling phase, we're going to be doing the full production, and we're doing a special founders collection. So I'm trying to set up like a whole card and shit. No, we're doing the modeling and shit. So when the first stage of samples comes, we're going to be doing a photo shoot in like probably like 2 to 4 weeks. That's what I'm setting up right now with my aunt. We're setting up a whole photo shoot. And we're going to have models and photos and with my website team. So I paid them like oh fuck, a lot to work on my site. And then do all that type of shit. And everyone on my team I pay very well. I make sure everyone's like taken care of and shit. Oh fuck. This is like ass. We're just dead. Oh, he blocked that shit? Yo! He blocked that shit, respect! He could have killed me right there! Bro, he could have killed me right there, bro! I can carry late. He forgives you. I know, I would have let me die, I ain't gonna lie. He better than me. That's for sure. He a good man. That's actually a good man, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're ordering those type of things. So right now I could order it and kind of rush it, but I don't want to rush it and be low quality. And then people don't want to do it. So after that, when we do that, it comes over, and then basically at the latest in 2 months, it'll be basically around like 8-9 weeks. But if there's delays, like this, you never know what could happen. It would be 12. Oh fuck! And I'm trying to do a whole special founders thing. Like I'm trying to do special like a card. I'm thinking about doing like a metallic card or a special custom card, and have a special limited edition design for like the first like certain orders of people that ordered, and like for the next special orders. I don't know, between 100 and 1,000. I'm thinking about doing that shit. But I'm trying to do like a special card type of deal. Can we not tilt? Just give this shit, please. The website for the sales, it's in pre-orders right now. So basically the items are going to be delivered, and we're doing the whole items and shit, but it's in pre-order. All the companies do what I do. They pre-order it because if you just buy a bunch of inventory, you need to know how much inventory you're buying, because when you buy a lot, you get a better deal on it from the manufacturer. So if you just buy a bunch of inventory in your inventory, and then like it's like you could have dead inventory, so you can see what customers are buying. Oh my god, can we get this shit or what? That's what every company does. Supreme does the same shit. They all do the same shit. Bro, what is happening in this game? I don't know if we're gonna win this game. I think we can though. I believe we can. I think we can. If I get late, I can definitely carry. But I just need my team to work around me. That's the thing with Xayah. You kind of need those like front to back kind of crispy clean fights. So vast, man. This is so stupid. So after we do the 2 to 3 rounds of sampling and we make sure the product is the quality that we want, then we're gonna ship it. Obviously, trying to aim to have the perfect quality in the thing, but usually the first sample is never perfect. So you want to make sure it is. Usually, most manufacturers do 1 or 2, but I want to do upwards of 3 to make sure that the quality is higher. We also have accessories too that I ordered. Oh fuck! Like the moon bracelet and the necklace. Oh my god. I have it on my desk right here right now while I'm playing League. So we're doing like a founders club basically. We're gonna have like the first people who order are gonna be basically part of the original orders. And it's gonna be a limited like 1 of 300 or 1 of 100 or 1 of like 1,000. So anyone who placed their order, they're already part of the founders collection. And I'm trying to think of more things to add. Like I'm trying to do a QR scope where you could see your whole closet online in the shop. And I'm trying to even do like a capsule unboxing experience later around or either after on the leash where like you could have like Sakura petals in a box, like a glass, and then when you get it, you can come out and smell it if you pay for the Sakura capsule and it can go viral on social media. Shit like that. What's happening with this shit? But it shit's a lot, man. I don't even know, man. The game is crazy. Yeah, that's what we're working on too as well. All this, I'm doing all this. And that's why I was gone a lot this week, because there were some issues that I'm trying to fix with it. GG. I'll be honest, Thresh was fine. I'll be honest, Thresh was fine. Like Thresh is not Thresh was not the problem this game. I'm gonna be real with you. Everyone just like lost and they just died randomly and shit. I'll be completely honest. But yeah, no, there's a whole issue that I'm doing with it right now with the lawyer. Because Yugure is means twilight, so there's an issue with the trademarking, but we're trying to do like some type of process for it. But it's on its way right now. But there's a lot. That's what I worked on this week though. And that's why I don't stream that much as I want. Because I work on this shit all the time. I put so much effort into it and shit like that. And we're basically ready to launch now after me doing this for like 2 years. It's crazy, right? We have a whole influencer head we're doing. We're reaching out to influencers, all types of people. Sasa decides. I'll find a good French terry. Sasa decides on there. It'll get here in 2 weeks. I mean, it won't be as good as my hoodie. If you want, you could do that, though. If you want, you could go do that, though. And get some low-quality, random mid-French terry hoodie. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Put on your ass while you're doing it, too. The amount of work that I put in compared to anyone else that's doing this type of shit is way more. No one else is doing it even to remotely the degree I'm doing it in, or outreaching like the way that I'm doing it in. So we'll see how it goes. I call it a prototype. It wouldn't even be the same. Well, most French terries, there's like GSM and thickness. They're gonna have low quality thickness. If you want to buy a French terry hoodie now, though, on the market, I mean, mine's gonna be the best, so I'd recommend mine. But if you don't, for whatever reason, you don't want to buy like the Yugure French terry hoodie, you could buy what's it called? You could buy the what would I recommend? I like Fear of God. I think it's overpriced, but I like Fear of God. I think Fear of God is pretty good. You could buy that one if you want. But yeah, no, this is all I do all day long, though. Putting together, there's several manufacturers. I mean, I don't want to leak my sourcing though. Most companies don't leak sourcing. Most companies don't share their factory list because then people could replicate their product. Fear of God. Real, how do you feel about their name, Sanaze? How do you feel about that name? Also, what's up? More than one? Yeah, most manufacturers don't. How do you think they get all those things? Every manufacturer has multi-sourcing. A factory can only make 10,000. A factory can only make. Oh, I see what I mean. Yeah, I get that shit. You feel like it's kind of like a way, like demeaning towards God or some shit. But yeah, no, all the manufacturers use multiple factories. They have multi-sourcing. Like, I could show you the Adidas factory list. Look at all the factories. Factory list. They don't? Is that the origin behind what they do? What's the origin of their name? Like, what's the reason why? My actual line is, you can. It's called quality control. Look. Every factory uses multiple factories. They all do. Especially if you have like a big scale product like this. Here. Look at the Adidas supplier list. 2025 global Adidas factory list. Let's open up this, shall we? Oh, it's all in this. They have all these factories. Hold on. Look at all these factories, bro. They all do. They always do this. If you're gonna have a $1 billion company, you need to legitimately be working with at least 10 to 100 factories. Look at this. This is Adidas. They all do it. You get quality control. So you have a quality control person and check the quality to make sure it's there. You get the construction, the GSM in the same way. They can construct it. Multiple factories can construct it in that way. And you have a quality control to make sure that the quality is checked per hoodie or per factory. But again, at that point, if I was selling at that point, especially with that, but at that point, it'd be mad people doing that shit. I don't know. Let me see why they named it Fear of God. My name is Yugure because so you know creation, you know when the Yugure, so like you know when God was creating the earth, he said let there be light and dark, and then it was good, which is the twilight, dusk, and like I remember I had an idea of making a stream team called the Atatsuki, and I'm like that's crazy. What's the opposite? And it means daybreak. I'm like what's the opposite? It means dusk. And I'm like night, yo. I'm like Yugure. That sounds sick. And then for me with Yugure creation, like with God. It's like dark and light, and the Taoist belief where it's like yin and yang. So I did Yugure as like creation itself, where it's like dark and light. That's what I did. That's cool, right? And then for Gothic, I don't like Gothic stuff because it's like a lot of devil worshipping stuff. I don't like that shit. Actually, I can't say the name of my Gothic line yet. I can't say it yet. I'll tell in the future. I can't say it yet. I can't say too much. But like it's something that with God too. Yeah, ask me in the DMs. So you do quality control and you have a quality control checker, and then you give them the construction. They can all construct it with the same material if you construct it in that way. You just have to make sure the factories are quality, though, and get samples. So you need to get samples and check the factories and vet it. And then you get 10 to 100 factories, and then you cross-coordinate them. Then you use, like, DHS, or then you use, like, other things together to work together with manufacturers. And you have a international shipment team. And then you do that type of shit. Adidas needs some tariffs. Well, the thing is that with Adidas, with the amount of factories they have, though, with all the lines, because they're a billion-dollar company, they're always producing new lines consistently. They use other countries, though, so they have a multi-source. You don't want to source out of China only. And that's something that I ran into a problem when I was ordering, like you don't want to orderly do China. You want to do, like, different factories. You want to do different things. You can DM. Just message me on Discord. You get what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what goes into it. So basically, I have a multi-tiered brand that is better than positioned. A lot of these companies just basically multi-source multiple factories. They slap their logo on it, and then they construct it basically, and then they call it a product. And because they're a brand name, people just buy it. Well, they just might have bad quality control. Maybe you just fucking booted up the product. I don't know. But I mean, that's the thing, though. That's exactly why Yugure is better, because a lot of these companies don't really produce good shit. They just use the brand name, They just use the general brand name. I have Nike t-shirts where the logo's off-centered. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, though. They don't have... It's like every factory does that type of quality control, though. I'm going to be honest. Quality control is very complex. But if you have a good quality control, you don't have to do that. With Yugure, we're trying to have the best standard stuff at all times. The moon necklace. Actually, it's the bracelet, actually. It's pretty, right? It has a zircon. It's sterling silver. It's pure sterling silver with a zircon on it. And it has a gemstone and a crescent moon. Why? Add me. Are you not on my server? Maybe that's why. You have to be on my server to message me. That's the way. You have to be mutual servers to... Oh, you are. I don't even know. Maybe I have a setting where... Maybe they turn on a setting to protect it for my privacy. I don't even know. You could DM me now. Try it. But yeah, all the brands do that shit, though. So yeah, basically that's what I'm doing. A HelloFresh full of fashion. See how easy it is? So imagine that. Nike can't even have good quality control. Imagine when my company does good quality control and a better product and a better designs. My designs, look, you like my designs already. And my designs were just made by one person, Tamara, who's the best. I call her the queen of Yugure. But just by one person. You know what I mean? Basically type shit. And we reviewed it. Imagine when I have like... teams of people working under my brand and shit that I'm working with. The shit I would cook up. I'm good at that type of creative stuff. Oh. Oh, the mayor shit? You could ask me about that. I don't care. Good quality, I will. My designs are good. My website's already is getting a good standard. I'm having them fix shit. If my clothes are already already have good designs, and I already have a good website, and I already have a good logo, I also have good quality control too. Everything I do is good because I take the time and effort into doing it. That's all it takes is really just time and effort. And like hard work ethic. Or like a smart work ethic and good systems. Also too, right now in the beginning of Yugori, we're not going to have, it's going to be very easy to do good quality control because we're doing pre-orders right now. So we're marketing to a lot of people to see, so that way if we need to do a cross system of manufacturing, we can do cross manufacturing systems with different factories and stuff if the orders are very high. And then on top of that, we have the founder's card, which I'm trying to cook up. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet for it, but I'm trying to give like cards, like a metal or like a cool kind of card to do that type of shit. And I'm also going to be doing like bundles and shit like that too on top of that. So it's not only that, it's like a legacy piece. So if someone gets Yugure, their clothes go on value because it was limited amount of people. We have actually, I can't say this. I can't say anything. I can't say anything. I really just can't. I'll just let it happen. I can't say what else I'm doing. I just can't. I didn't even say a lot of it. I said a little bit. There's so much shit I just can't say. But basically, every time you buy a Yugure hoodie, it's gonna always have value. That's it. If you want to buy Yugure, you just gotta buy it and figure out yourself. If you don't want to buy it, whatever. It's up to you. That's. I just gotta just say, crazies. It's a bit political. If you don't like Mangdani or you do like Mangdani, you can say it. I don't go fuck. I like politics. But I think about Zoe, I gotta see what, in principle, some of the stuff is good for the working class. It's bad for the rich people. If you're trying to send me a prototype, I will send you a prototype, but if you pre-order it, you could be in the Founders Club. I'm gonna write a letter to the first people who ordered from my stream. I'm gonna write them a letter. I'm gonna write them all a handwritten letter signed by Night Hour with an NH from the people who ordered. And I'm gonna even I'm gonna make it catered and shit. At Worlds, oh my god, that shit would be crazy. No, oh god, we're gonna do that shit later. I wanna, if the Gore goes crazy, I'll sponsor Worlds, deadass, genuinely. I would deadass drop like 100k to a mil to like sponsor for Worlds. It's probably not even that expensive for Worlds compared to like traditional sports and shit either. I would do it. I would 100% do that shit. Durex? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Model. I mean, first of all the models we're going to be doing is going to be probably like in New York. I got to book a studio too. There's a lot. There's a lot that goes into this shit, chat. I never realized how much shit it went into this. I thought I'd just be able to go in May, but I'm like, fuck. This tariffs, fuck. Then I said, oh, I want to have a better hoodie. Fuck, I gotta fix this. Do this, do this, do this, do this. I'm like, yo. I wish I could show you the tech pack too. It's so sexy. We have a moon hoodie engraving on the zipper version, and it has a fucking moon on it, bro. Engraved like sex. It's so hot. It makes me feel like it gets me all pregnant and shit. Oh god, it's so hot. The box is hot, yo. Oh my god. My designer's hot. Yo, she did a good job, I ain't gonna lie. It's so sexy. Oh fuck. We really just did that shit. What the fuck? You running out of my fucking feathers. I wanna kill him. Fuck, I think I could've killed him. Close. Were you reading it about it? It's a lot. It's cool, right? How clothes work and shit. You have supply chain. You have ship. You have to have a lot of shit. And then on top of that, we have a whole like universe too with the Yugori verse. Like we have plushies. We have a mascot. We have a whole universe and shit. It's crazy. Like the shit I did is crazy. I think it's the best. I think, to be honest, when it's done, I think Yugure is legitimately the best hoodie brand in the world. Genuinely. Because all I do, I just competitive. I did what I used to like improve and do with League and stuff like that to be like the best at something, and I just apply it. It's the same principles. A lot of it, the best thing, if you want to improve at something, chat, is... Actually, I don't want to say all my secrets. Fuck, but just look at... Show this. Oh, wow, you're yapping with me. Oh, I see. Wish you could help? I mean, you could if you want. What would you want to help with? I need to get customer service, too. That's what I gotta do as well. Customer service is another whole fucking rabbit hole. This is crazy! No! Ah! I missed the double QE. I played that so good. If it was a little... Oh, that would have been so sexed. That would have been so sexy. No, shove, shove, shove. Oh! Ay. 아이고. Ah. Oh, fuck. It was so good. I know it was off a second. They need to make Xayah's E so much. It's so skinny, bro. Why is she so skinny? Oh my god, and my team's ass! And now he's gonna get a CS lead while my support's ass! Bro, oh, everyone's always ass! Tuna! Dora! Oh, wow, Dora! Dora! I don't want to do this shit, man. I be working on this shit too much, man. I'm dead too. Lol. I had to make sure Thresh didn't get that kill. I'm not gonna lie. Sushi with rice? I mean, they all have rice. Like, what kind of sushi? Like, toro, salmon, fatty tuna. But yeah, that's basically it. So basically, the first people who order it will basically be the first founders, basically, of Yugure, or the original people who supported Yugure. And they're basically going to be the original people who are part of it. And they're going to get once-in-a-lifetime legacy pieces because they believed in it, basically. And then as it goes along, those pieces will be worth a lot of money in the long run, too, as well. Especially if they're kept in good quality, because we have other little details that we're doing, too, to make it long-term lasting. A lot of little tech. A lot of crazy tech. I want Yugure Crescent to come out. I haven't... The main line is Yugure Moon. Crescent's like the bougie, really bougie shit. And Full Moon. But Crescent and Full Moon... Oh, bro got Full Moon. Full Moon. This game's already lost, guys, by the way. Nigiri. Bro, I can't win. My teams are all shits. Support just died for no reason, level 1. It's ass. Just shove it. Just shove it. Oh, this Lulu does nothing, bro. In the lane, they only live with 1 HP. How? I live. This lane is AIDS, bro. This lane is so AIDS. Lulu has like no killing combat power. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I think I've been playing well like every single game. We got shut down. I'm gonna just stay positive though. I'm not gonna flame my teammates. I don't think Lulu's terrible. I'm gonna just stay positive. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be more positive. You know? How do you feel about Mangdadi though, Sadanaza? You can tell me. If you want to message it privately, you can. Uramaki. What's Uramaki? Toro! I think nigiri is my favorite. Tuna nigiri? I think that's what it is? It's the best. I know, right? And my mid's already lost. Zed could carry though. Zed's winning though. We have a better jungle. It's not fucked. But it definitely is hard. Wow. Clean, right? Oh, it's mid lane though. Mid and top, the solos are losing so hard though. We're so behind the solos. We're in game parity, but we're gonna have to fight like they're so fed. New York is fucked. You can tell me what you think. I don't care. I mean, I'm an independent. I think I was actually Trump leaning, chat. Isn't that crazy? I was Trump leaning in the last election, so yeah. But I'm independent though. I turn on the candidate. I don't care about Democrat or Republican. Just depends on the candidate. Yeah. I liked her more than Kamala. Kamala. My family though is like, they're more like Republic, but I'm independent. You could say it. Sonali's a Republican. I could tell she is, but she don't like Mendani. She don't have to say it, and I already know what she's gonna say. Lol. For the vote you messaged me, I already knew. Lol. She said, fuck all that shit. She about God and family. Good old hard work, God and family, and no handouts. This is so insane, bro. This is so crazy, man. Oh my god, it's like every kill I have to fucking twerk and work for this shit. God damn. I remember Trump said to grab him by the pussy. In a video. Some bad shit, man. Some bad shit. I'm back and it's swapping. Swap! Swap. I think I have to go into LDR, right? I think I gotta be trolling not to go LDR this game. I want to see what they itemize though. Alright, winning jungle. Okay, we could actually carry this game. So Naze still voted for him. I know she did. I did lead towards Trump though. Personally, just off of what they would do for the country. That's all I care about. Although I kind of like Trump low-key, I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of fun. Do I agree with everything? Not everything. I'm the only person who's like, yo! What the fuck? We don't have solo laters. I actually don't have solo laters. Yeah, I don't. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah. But she likes God and family. God, family, good ethics, and hard work. No handouts. Democrats want money and equality for all. Republicans want what I work for is mine and what you work for is yours. Let's stand up for our communities together. It's not, both aren't bad. They're just different. You know? Just different. But it's the same goal. A better America. Just a different way of wanting it. By the end of the day, we're all democratic. And we're all democratic. And that's what makes our country great. God bless America. The land of dreams. Penacony. It's literally Penacony! It was based off of fucking Penacony and Hawkeye. Hawkeye's based off of fucking America, bro. It's about capitalism and like how basically it's supposed to be equal for all, but then like some people have different oppressions or have money while some people are living the dream while some aren't. That's literally what Penacony was about in Honkai, bro. It was literally, and then like Bullabog was socialism. Like I love that shit. Laofu's ethics and morality is literally Aphelios. And then like what's the other place? My family's very, very. Oh, but yeah, I would say based off principles, I'm slightly left leaning off of like the things I think, but I'm like also like in like very also right leaning too in the things that like I'm an independent. I took a political alignment test and I was in the middle, like I'm like slightly left leaning, but like in the middle. But the thing about the Democrats, like I think the whole country is more democratic though. Like what like a lot of youths are democratic. Like I think that like if you look at the history of the United States and stuff, the Democrats now are what the Republicans were. Or no, the Republicans are what the Democrats were 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Like a lot of the takes that the Democrats' policies were like 20 years ago was like it. Yeah, everything's getting more left in general with the internet and libertarianism and stuff. It's more left. Like, the whole political alignment is more left. What Republicans are now, they were like what Democrats were several years ago now. Like, basically, think of it like this. Like, Democrats are basically like 20, 30 Democrats in terms of policies and progression. And then, like, Republicans are like 2,000 Democrats. That's, like, the best analogy that I could say. Everything is thing. Trump was originally actually Democratic, too. Got your ass, boy. Pretty boy. Oh, he got my ass. But why is Rise solos, man? Come on. You understand? No, it's fine. I get you, Sanaze. I get you. I get you. I get you. God bless America. I love America, though. It's the best country ever. It's the land of dreams. It's a Pisces country. It was made in the age of Pisces, chat. Isn't that amazing? Money is literally a religion. It was founded by God and religion, where it's a belief system of what you believe something's worth. You can pay with dollars. Yeah, it was. We're in the era of Pisces. The Pisces era ends in 100 years. Religion. It's an era of religion and spirituality and shit. Pisces rules the spirituality and religion. And spirituality. I'm a Pisces. You should go LDR. I don't know. But they kind of heal a bit. And with that ocean dragon, too. Bro, chat, am I just playing well every single game? Well, libertarian is... You could be a libertarian and be left and right. Libertarian, you could be a libertarian, Democrat, or Republican, you know? A libertarian is freedom versus authoritarian. You know what I mean, basically. So you could be like a right-leaning, left-leaning like thing. I know I'm playing well. I've been playing really well recently. I'm getting into so bad. It's sad, man. I'm going like 50-50 in all my games, and I'm playing well like every game. I just think 80 carry doesn't matter. Like genuinely. That's what it feels like. And I can't kill anyone, man. This is so insane. You're playing like LCS. If so... Dude, why would people play Jason, eh? Is a good kind, yeah. Authoritarianism is like the opposite of libertarianism. So like if someone's a libertarian, they want freedom and everyone to decide everything. If someone's an authoritarianism, they want the people to decide everything. And the power is with the group or the people. Authoritarianism, they want one person to decide everything. So for example, like fascism. Like think of politics as like a pyramid essentially. Where it's like if you go really far left, you become socialism and communism. If you go really far right, it becomes like a like free market capitalism. And then if you go really far up, like in the political alignment, it becomes totalitarian authoritarianism. And these are the type of governments that exist in the last several years. There's more concepts that have been invented too in different things, but those are the primary things. Yo, TP? Yeah! Rise Portal! He's scaling. Ah! Just clear. Your birthday's in March? Yeah, March 9th. I think you're born near me, actually. That's the Uguray Day. That's when actually my company came out, unironically. I didn't even time it for that shit, which is fate, baby. That's what Gojo does, man. We gonna win this bitch. Win this bitch like a Swiss miss. Tell us this? Oh. Oh. Okay. Guy was just like BMing. He was getting off on that fucking power creep. Oh my god, dude. I wish we stay together. This is so crazy, dude. Can I go? Do you know the guy who made the Constitution was a Pisces too? You gotta value your heart. Good night. Alright, good night, Sadaze. And Albert Einstein was a Pisces too. And Steve Jobs. And Bernard Arnault. And Jamie Dimon. And I think Abe Lincoln too. And George Washington. And Jesus Christ. Gojo-esque sign, I swear. Dang, I know, that list is crazy. Yep. 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 Where's my fucking support? Lulu! Lulu, just... Lulu, I just need you... we could have killed... Lulu! Lulu! Lulu, just be! Bro, where are they? They're pushing mid. Oh, man. We would have... Alright, whatever. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. What the fuck? Why are you in the river? What are you doing there? There's nothing to get. There's no dragon even. Bro, oh my god, dude. I don't know why she was in Narnia, bro. 39,000 damage, dude. I'm playing so well every game. I get into the jungler trolls. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm doing everything. I'm like fucking Jesus in these games trying to fucking carry. Oh, Jesus would have carried that shit. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's ass. I don't even care no more. It's crazy, all the Pisces. Rihanna's a Pisces too. Pisces has... Without the Pisces, the world's ass, bro. Bad Bunny's a Pisces. Kurt Cobain's a Pisces. Maroon 5, Adam Levine's a Pisces. Bro, I'm telling you, take the sign out, it's cooked, bro. Justin Bieber's a Pisces. Madison Beer's a Pisces. Fuck it, they're all just Pisces at this point. I don't even know. I'm a Pisces. Victoria Justice is a Pisces. Camellia Caballo's a Pisces. Simone Biles is a Pisces. The guy, the rapper, what's the guy's name? No, what's the fuck his name? And he raps in BTS, the cool one, Swaggy. Oh, fuck. This shit tat. What's that nigga? Bro, Sugar. How can I forget his name? Sugar's a Pisces. You know, Sugar's a Pisces too. Tyler Creator's a Pisces. Michelangelo's a Pisces. will.i.am's a Pisces. Andrew Jackson's a Pisces. A lot of the founding fathers were Pisces. We're in the age of Pisces. You can tell. Right? It's so cool. Alexander Graham Bell was a Pisces. He made the phone. Broken ass side. I swear to God. We just create everything. Steve Jobs was a Pisces. I already said Jamie Dimon was a Pisces. Stacked ass. Osama bin Laden was a Pisces. Oh no. The fish rule the world. Nah, for real, I ain't gonna lie. It's the era of Pisces. Money's based off of religion, where it's a system of faith and belief. That's why it says under God we stand, because it's principled around money. If you believe something is worth a certain amount of money, then it has that much value. Money's based off of like God and religion too. All of it, man. It's crazy. Fish rule the world. Facts. This shit crazy, dog. All that Pisces shit. All Pisces. Yuga Ray founder, Pisces. Chat, what's your guys' zodiac sign? Just shot, what's your zodiac sign? Why would you the tower? Man, when you get a stream in 1080p, I could put that shit on right now if I wanted to, actually. And after the stream. Chat, remind me when I end to put that shit on. Actress Lauren Kozlow was born on March 9th. Who is she? What does she do? I don't even know who the fuck she is. There's a lot of actors. Pisces is a very actor-expressive sign. It's the most creative sign in the entire zodiac. Thank you for the message, lol. It's because Pisces is the most creative sign of the entire zodiac. Out of all of them. Millie Bobby Brown's a Pisces too. Crazy. Olivia Rodrigo's a Pisces. Bro, this sign is stacked. A lot of artists, musicians, and actors and creators are all Pisces. So the people who made the founding fathers, the James Madison who wrote and made America our great country, he's a Pisces. He wrote most of that shit. He's born a week before me. LMVH founder is a Pisces. He agrees with me too. Yugura is based about timelessness and modernity coming together, which is into one thing, where it's like old stuff, but with new fashions coming into one existence. He literally said the same thing, that fashion is timeless versus modernity. And Pylos is ruled by Neptune, which is like it's like the twilight realm of an astrology. It's ruled by dreams and shit. Pisces is ruled by the twilight realm of dreams. It's called Neptune. That's our planet. It's a dreamy, illusionary planet of twilight. Which is funny because I'm making a brand of it. It's like we have this power to see into this ether of creation. Like this magical cloudy world, you know? Full of like pixie dust and shit. And you can see shit and be like, yo, that's cool. Or I want to act in this, you know? And that's why I think a lot of us are actors, because we're very malleable. Like we're very shape-shifty and shit. Like my voice acting. Like I can talk like Ezreal. Sanaze is good at voice acting too. She's a Pisces too. She can sound like Lilia and Pinkie Pie and shit. It's that talent. It's that inner Pisces talent. Once you get that Pisces sign, when the stars are aligning and the cosmic energy is giving off the energies and radiations in that type of way, that's what it cooks. A lot of leaders are Leos. A lot of creators are Pisces. A lot of leaders too are Pisces as well. I think Abraham was a cusp. A lot of inventors are Aquarius and Pisces too. Different signs have a lot of conquerors and warriors are in the sign of Aries. Alexander the Great was an Aries. There's a lot of killers and warriors that are born under Aries. Isn't that crazy? And Pisces is the end of the zodiac. It's like a spin. Yeah. That's how that should be. And a lot of really successful people also Capricorn, Pisces too and shit. But Pisces creativity, you can't be Pisces on creativity. Let me ask. Let's see what ChatGPT says. I mean, I already know what she's probably going to say. I go to sleep? Alright, good night, Sadaze. I give you heart. It's creative. Zodiac, rest well. You deserve it, Pisces queen. You rest well. Pisces. Yeah, look, chat, look at this shit. Hold on. I'm in Pisces and Gemini. My Pisces in the 3rd house of Gemini. What the fuck? Here we go, guys. Here we fucking go. Yeah, you see this Neptune style, emotional creativity. Art makers, films, designers, creators, vision, entrepreneurs as well. A lot of visionaries have Pisces. They can see into the ether. Virgos? That's the opposite side of mine! That's the other half of Pisces. That's Pisces' opposite is Virgos. A lot of Virgos are perfectionists and they really care about their families. They're like... So Pisces is about spiritual healing, right? Pisces is about spiritual healing. Virgo's about physical healing. Like taking care of them. A lot of Virgos tend to be like nurses. A lot of them tend to be like wanting to heal people. They're perfectionistic. They can be a bit fussy. And they're very high standards and stuff like that. But they care about their whole group and everyone around them. And they'll self-sacrifice. It's a sign of like the Virgin or the self-sacrificing angel kind of thing. It's like an angel basically self-sacrificing type of thing. That's Virgo. Pisces is like the spiritual type of angel, about spiritual and ideas and like creativity. Virgo is more about taking care of people, perfectionism. But and analyzing people. They're very good at analyzing. Like Virgos are very good at analytical fields, looking at details, like little details and analytical, like data analyzing and shit like that. That's the shit Virgos are good at. And together, Pisces and Virgo creates an opposition full, where they're basically create like a whole, the other half of each other. Because Pisces is really good at creating all the dreams and coming up with shit, and then Virgo tends to have all the tangibility to make it a reality and shit. It's like they're like other halves. So Aries' other half is Libra. What's it called? Taurus' other half is Scorpio. What's the third sign? Gemini's other half is Sagittarius. Cancer's other half is Capricorn. Mother-father dynamics. Healing dynamics with Pisces and Virgo. What's it called? Leo's other half is Aquarius. Individuality versus the collection. Aries is about the individual, the self, versus the group. Taurus is about money and materialistic versus death. And life. Taurus is about life and death. Scorpio is about death and rebirth. Taurus is about life and loneliness and longevity. Gemini is about small communication and writing. Sagittarius is about going on to world publishing and travel. Other halves. And then Virgo is about like Why are you pinging me, bro? What do you want from me? I have to be. So yeah, Virgos are. That's the other half of it. So Virgos tend to be about that type of shit, while Pisces more about that type of shit. It's called an opposition, where you guys are the opposite of the same coin, essentially. I don't really know who's a famous Virgo. I'm trying to think. Are there really any famous Virgos? Michael Jackson. Ow! He's a Virgo. That's why his music's so good. He perfected it. He's a perfectionist. He was a Virgo. I'm trying to think of any other ones. Oh, Virgos are homeless. I know what Pisces is because my sign and shit, and like I do the dreams and the twilight and the Yugure and all that Pisces shit. My fortune is conjunct in Aries and stuff, so it's like creating, going out into the world and creating. There's also Jupiter times too. Like I have a stellium in Aries, and also I have a Scorpio Mars, which is about rebirth and like strong drive and not giving up and like focusing. Scorpios have like the strongest drive with Aries and Mars signs. Every sign. Nice. You could probably stay. Bro, that was any other champion, I'm fucking cooked. Ay, ay, ay. I was trying to get his bone plate. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I'm not even playing League today. Bro, all my teams are losing so bad. I think I'm doing my win conditions too. I just unwinnable games. Just one of those days where you just have a bunch. I think about D1 plus. When you get to D1 level or higher, you're gonna have some days where you just have like a bunch of unwinnable games. You need after you get to Emerald, you just need like a good mental to climb. A good consistent mental. Yo, this Morgana spell shield is saving the team like crazy. I could check up who else is a Virgo. But Virgo's like very selfish, like it's a healing sign. Like healing and taking care of others and like shit like that. Taking care of your family, your friends, helping it. And my dog's a Virgo actually. Funny enough, chat, my other half. Whenever I'm like worried and stuff like that, he'll always come and ground. He'll stay when I'm sad. And he senses it. And then he comes by me always. And he like lies on my legs and shit. And then when he's sad emotionally, I can sense that shit. I was like, me. And whenever he's worrying, because he worries a lot, I go up to him and then he starts licking and then I hold him and then we have it's kind of cute. It's like a Pisces Virgo type of dog pet owner shit. Okay, famous Virgos. Blake Lively, Idris Elba, Beyonce, Keanu Reeves. I don't know if there's any major world-changing Virgos that I could think of. But a lot of them are like perfectionists and shit, and they're like good at what they do. They're like that type that tends to be just a serviceable person. They keep their head down, they do what they gotta do, and then they take care of their loved ones. That's a Virgo. Yeah. I have no Virgo in my chart. I have none of my placements. All of my 9 planets in my chart, I don't have a single Virgo placement. My 9th house is in Virgo though, so publishing. I mean, you have to have a house in everything. That's my only placement. So that means when I publish or create things, I'm perfectionistic. Which is true. When I make like my brands or do anything, I'm a perfectionistic person. To perfect things. That's my publishing. I'm a perfectionist. But besides that, being like perfect travel, perfect things like that, in the 9th house, but besides that, I don't really have any I don't have any real Virgo placements in my main planets. This game's rough, bro. We already lost this game before it even started. Oh. I have no ward. I was trying to put a ward on that bitch. Fuck. I want to see if there's any historically famous Virgos, though. I don't know of any. Easy clap. What a big swing. Like a make a wish wish. Fucking on your bitch. I changed the whole trajectory of this game. Why is this guy so thirsty? Am I really that cute? Yone's our only threat, chat. If we could stop the Yone. Yone's our only threat this game. Do you guys know what zodiac sign Faker is? Maybe that's why he's good for so long. His song's about longevity and consistency. He's a Taurus. It's about like systems, reliably, consistency. Isn't that cool? Oh, Chovi's a Pisces. Chovi's a Pisces. Fucking lit. My boy Chovy. Cancer has a lot of strong people too. They have like Messi and shit. They have a lot of things too. The Night Stalker, the guy, the crazy killer, Richard Ramirez, was also a Pisces too. There's a lot of Pisces and Cancer killers. A lot. Motherfucker's crazy. Scorpios too, but Pisces and Cancer are the worst. I would not mess with those signs. I ain't gonna lie. Those three. Crazy motherfuckers. I know I'm crazy too, because they're so emotional and shit. I'm about a 1v2. I'm about a 1v2. Put them in a box. Comic Cross Big Russ. Alright, my only threat is this guy. This Yone. This game is really fun. League is a really fun game, bro. League's a very fun game. I'm about to give some fucking spiritual healing to their bot lane. So, before I called you homeless, that shit fucked up. You know what's homeless is Emmy Bot. How long am I streaming for? For 4 hours and 34 minutes. I saved so much time so I could work on my company this week. I really did. I really did. Damn. Damn, we should have swapped mid. Holy whiffs. Bro, this is literally just Yone versus. I'm not gonna lie, 80 carry is just a support role. Why does the enemy teams play so good and my team plays so shit? Ah, Mal! Ah, where's Malphite, bro? Why is my team so ass? take the turret, man. Man, I don't know, man. I play everything. Yeah, no, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm playing. There's nothing I can do better. There's nothing I could do better. I'm just bad luck. Just fight. Bro, what is Nico doing? Coming. This guy. Bro, this team sucks. Yeah, once we lost the trade early, the game was over. Oh. Yeah, this guy bought his account. I don't know. I can't win this. I'm playing very well. I'm playing very well. Like, I haven't really made any mistakes in any of these games, bro. Like, genuinely, chat, I have not made any mistakes in these games, bro. 16-4? Okay. Feels a lot though, I feel like. I mean, I don't really care if we lose or win. I feel like this team is just like Malphite is like boosted. I think he's like the account just for Port Mal. Everyone else tried their best. Like, honestly. To be honest. Yeah, we did. It's unlucky. I mean, they're gonna just end anyway. Wow. His Malphite was just auto-filled. Is this guy even? I don't even think this guy's this rank. I think he's boosted. Yeah. Yeah, he's not even this rank. I don't even know why he picked Malphite. I've never seen someone not be able to play fucking Malphite. That's so sad. I'm getting tired, guys. Damn, how much LP did we lose today? I lost 17. I lost 60 LP and I played well every game. Let me see. I should have dodged here. I played well. I think they're all losing. Losing. Yeah, there's no winning any of these games. They're just all losing games, bro. All unwinnable. Every game is just unwinnable. My champion's weak and the games are unwinnable. Xayah is very weak. I'm doing everything properly, but Xayah just does no fucking damage. Champ does piss low damage. I'm playing the early game well. I'm playing the mid game well. I'm playing every single play well. I'm playing all these games as well as best as I can. But I just can't do anything. I think maybe I could have won the game with the Ezreal. That was probably the only game that I could have probably won. In a normal day, though, I beat 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 wins in a row. Winning whatever. I'm in like a bad streak of games. Unlucky game streak. The only thing to do when you're playing well, Chad, is just keep playing and just keep a good mentality and just keep spamming games. Don't stop if you're playing well. Even if you're winning, if you're playing badly, stop and try to reflect your gameplay and then go back and play. Just, if you're playing well, that's a win. And then just keep doing it over a large sample size of games. League's a marathon. It's not a sprint. This is so cursed, bro. 234, 4, whatever. Then that's it, basically. Yeah. It is what it is, guys. We just quit and we go next. I gotta work a lot on Yugure too, chat. So, I don't know. When did I go live? Oh, I went live at 9. I might end and come back later. I don't know. Alright, let's play another game. I'm gonna play another Xayah game and then I'm gonna call it fucking... I might take a break. In the last week chat, we have about 21 hours stream. That's good. So after tomorrow, on basically after Wednesday or Thursday, I should be in a strong position. I'm tired, dude. I'm tired. Well, my luck is just ass. Jeez, my damage is so crazy in all the games too. I outdamage the enemy 80 carry like every fucking game, bro. Every game I outdamage the enemy 80 carry. If you fall behind though a little bit, like in the lane phase or something, then it's just cooked though as ADC. Or at this level of play. You gotta play perfect. If you're playing in D150 to Challenger, you gotta just play, or like whatever, you gotta just play perfect every game and just be like willing to play. I think that I'm gonna come back around like 9 or 10 and then do another like 2-hour stream or something. Wait, today's Saturday, right? Yeah. We also overstreamed a bit this week as well. I have to upload shorts too. Alright guys, last game. Alright guys, last game. Unlucky games today. I don't know. I think that with the way that these games are going, even though I played well in most of these games and stuff like that, it's gonna probably take us but 60% of it. I think by the end of this weekend we'll just aim to get back into I think by the end of this weekend we'll just aim to get to D1 and just end it. That's it. That's just the way it is, man. I don't have a lot of time to play League like that. It's sad, man. I barely get time to play. I play like the best league ever. And then like my teammates are running it down every game. Like league is not a like it's just like it's like a gotcha game basically, and the win rates are just gotcha. Like we'll get back and we'll climb, we'll get to GM and Chow. We're playing at the level like really well, but like we're playing exceptionally well in the last 2 days. Like probably the best games of my play of my season, but I can't do anything when people just troll and give up on my team consistently, or just autofilled, or just quit. It's like lost before the games even started. You know? Sad. Oh, I missed so much CS. Kaisa's game's already lost. This is a terrible match of Xayah and Kaisa. Like, this is how, I don't know, how much better can a man play? Yo, that was crazy! And I did it like it was lights! I saw that whole fight in my head. Chat, it was like I literally, was like, I saw the fight, and I played it out. Like, I saw that whole sequence, and I played it out. Bro, this is like crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh. That was an insane sequence. I didn't want to build it. I want to get pickaxe. Fuck. Oh. Oh, it's like 2 streams, right? I didn't even realize that. That's alright. I'll fix it in a second. Yo! Yo, just chill and let me carry. Fuck. I can't carry this shit again. Just is. Dude, why is the enemy team just playing like fucking... I don't know why he force invaded, bro. Damn, man. This is hard, man. I'm so fed. Dude, these top laners lose every game. I go LDR now this game. Bro, I can't even play a league, bro. Why is Elo so AIDS? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have like a... After I clown this account, I have like a second account. Because I can't have for fun shit. I don't even think it's worth. Just play the fucking game. Play the fucking game. I don't understand what's the point. Just get the LP and dip, bro. Bro, I'm playing so well every game, bro. And they're all losing. Stop typing. You're not gonna remember who each other is. You're just like losing to your own ego. I don't even know what I can do. Like, everyone's just ass. My whole team is just losing except for me. Every game I'm playing flawless. I don't get it. God, this is so AIDS. I said what I said, Virgos are homeless. I stand on that. Oh my god. Just John's probably in chat gonna be like, what? Out of nowhere. This shit gonna be funny. And then I'm gonna be like, yeah, finish it. Nah, I've been ranked 1 Xayah this season, so I hit it. I also got Frank77. How you doing? The only lane that won was me. Me dying there was so bad. I think we might have lost off to me dying in the thing. He's like a gambling game swap. Kick you out. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Air died. Just Josh said he's gonna fuck your mom and become a stepdad and kick you out of the house. You know what's sad? That actually happened to somebody in real life. Isn't that sad? Like, some dude was some guy's friend and then he fucked his mom and then kicked him out of his own house. That happened somewhere. Somewhere in the world. Statistically. Let's try again. I thought you Kaze. Jesus. Woo! My reaction speed is like calm. Nighthour.com. Here it comes. Xayah W in 3.5 seconds. Beep boop. And or Lux will throw E in 2 seconds. I'm robot. Xayah W whiff. E hit. Retreat. Back. How did I even know I was there, bro? Jesus. Dragon and this is up soon. I don't know, man. This is just cursed. Can we do something or no? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's another unwinnable game, bro. Every game's unwinnable. Death row. I know, bro. But because Kindred is tilted, we just lose because the jungler is worse. Dude, I need to get a jungler. I just either need to play jungle or get a jungle duo. The role is just too important. It's just too OP. No help, bro. My team is so shit. They're all bad. And they all quit. Bro, like, what is this shit, man? We have a losing... my mid and my support, and they're 0-13. Kai's not even playing especially well at all. Her team's just good, so she's getting fed for free. She played so bad. Bro, what are you guys doing? Dude, how am I on the worst team like every game today and yesterday? Well, we're probably gonna lose this game, guys, but I'll just try my best and do as much damage as I can. We have no vision. The map is dark. The problem isn't that like Xayah's weak too. I mean, she's very mid. She's not strong at all. She just needs to be buffed. But the problem is also that my teammates just give up every game, so I don't get the chance to actually play. I have 90% KP chat right now. I'm fucking 90% KP. I think if they have map control chat, we just have to wait till they come to our base and just defend it. I think we're gonna have to just do that. Because if I'm just like fucking walking out and I have no vision, it's like just dragons at the fourth, but it's soul too. I don't know. It's hard. They all died. My whole top side and my top mid and my jungle, they're literally 4. If any of you guys, shut the fuck up. So stupid. Yeah, unwinnable again. Another unwinnable game. Decided 22,000. I played better than Kais that entire game too, but because all my teammates just ran it down and entered, we just lost. I was almost like almost 100 LP today, and I played well every fucking game too. Every single game I played well as a human could. Every single game. Every single game I did as best as humanly possible. This game is just shit. That's it basically. It's just a shitty ass RNG game. I'm gonna have to just keep playing and keep playing and keep playing for games and games and games. That's how they get you, and just keep going and keep grinding and keep playing it. Who this was? Skull Mashed? Why, you know this person? Do you know who they are? Chat, I don't know what to do right now. You played well every game. Really? How you know them? I know them for years. Skullmash is a person I've known for like 4 since like 2022. IRL or in real life? Really? I've been friends with her for a long time, dude. I don't know if you remember Wolfie. That's Wolfie. I don't know if you remember Wolfie from my stream. IRL or no? She's from the same area as you, so I wouldn't be surprised if you guys if they met IRL. Unless your girlfriend's not from there, so I don't think. Probably online. But yeah, no, I know Skullmash. Yeah, your girlfriend's long distance. Yeah, shouldn't count. I've known her since like 2021, 2022. Oh, I see. Well, has she ever wanted to visit? Or she just feels safer at her home area? I see. Oh. Mix of reasons? Oh, I see. These games have been ass today. I played very well today. This is probably one of my best days of the year I played. But League doesn't matter because it's team game. I played insanely well like every game. Honestly, chat, if I keep playing like the way I'm playing though, in like 10 to 20, in like I would say probably like in a week we should be masters again. But like it's just unlucky. We played well every single game. Every single game we played well. Oh! Whoop! That's just how the cookie crumbles. Guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta work on Yugure. It was a fun road. Check out Yugure.store. Tomorrow we'll be probably streaming for only 3 hours. Yeah, that was it. Probably no stream for like the next several days. Or maybe it's streaming 3 hours, or on Sunday, probably the next stream. Then Monday, Tuesday, and maybe even Wednesday we'll have no stream. Did I overstream? I think I might have overstreamed. Oh well. I guess I'm not going to stream today, actually. I'm probably going to just go work. And then I'll stream 3 hours tomorrow. Alright, guys. It was fun. Yo, C21 just dropped. Chat, check out Yugure store or Yugure.com. We might change it. I'll be back Sunday. Probably like around, I don't know exactly when. Or I don't even know exactly when. We might even be back on Monday. We'll have to see. Design enthusiast, not a one trick, right? I am a one trick. Also, what's up, Crumb Talk? I'm the most one trick in NA. I have 7 million mastery points, 6 million mastery points on Xayah. How you been though? Alright guys, I'm gonna go off. Check out YouTube, Discord. We're gonna have the YouTube videos coming out now. New videos coming, everything. I'm gonna go work on some other stuff.